I knew it. Ravens are back. Interesting. That's not bad. Could use work. I think today's the last day of the swap event. Gonna change your factions back to the lunatics. I think it's hardcore's buzzsaw. And booms. And then we're going to craft some Hermes boosters. So in order to get out one more Hermes, we can either craft all the things required for this and poop them out, but I don't think we have the resources for that. So why would I be uh, getting Hermes boosters? Well, price of the cockpit plummeted. It's beginning to stabilize and come back, but it plummeted. And so now I have a cockpit. So that means it's time for some boosty boost action. Meaning, I get to create an actual real life factual Leviathan for Levi Cedo, which will be cool. This is not a Cedo Leviathan. This is a copper farming Leviathan. But yeah, so I need a Levi Cedo Leviathan. I need more of these slots. We didn't get in the Crossout Day event, did we? Mm-mm. We did not. We got storage expansion, which is fine. Did I already use that? I didn't. Hmm. So that means that something's gotta go. We gotta do spring cleaning of these builds again. I'm debating whether or not I should delete this. It appears to have great cap can placement. The front is interesting. I don't know. I don't know. I do have incinerators. I do have the parts to make this, I think. Yeah, I could just straight up make this. Supposedly, this is a phenomenal Scorpion build. Once again, this is not my build. Doesn't feel phenomenal. But I think like the top clan, top player uses this as their something or other. But I don't have inflatable mammoths. I only have one. I don't know how the prototype is going to work. Go greet the people in my garage real fast. By the way, if you're wondering what makes them honk, it's when you look at them at close range. You have to look at their cabin at close range. So for example, if I don't look at Roxy, doesn't matter how close I get, Roxy isn't going to do the greet, right? But if I look at her, bam, immediately friendly honk. Roxy is a console player. That's their PC account that they're making. So I don't know if they want to even do that anymore because crossplay is coming. See what our dailies are. Have they reset? Looks like. We're gonna go away from this. Shields won't help me against fire. GG. Playing Strafe like it's meant to be played. Or the Strafe series. Don't touch them. Don't do it. Oh, that's not good. These guys are like playing super hard rush down. What is up with these guys? They win. Team bad.
The base is under enemy control. Retreat.
I don't know about the vial.
Come on, guys. Enemy in sight. Stay alert, everyone. I'm on the point. The base is under attack.
Wow, Warhog cloaked real early. Oh, Kenneth bot's aggroed. So that means we finally have a decent bot. Kenneth bot's gonna go kill somebody. I'm following Kenneth bot. Watch this. For whatever reason, he's on. Normally this bot, not on. Kenneth's going, get him, Kenneth. No, you don't. I will crash into you for this. Kenneth, get him. Kenneth bot, get your kill, man. Get it. This guy desperately cannot stop. Get him, Kenneth bot. Is this guy peppering me with grenades? There's both friendly and enemy fire over here. Kenneth got him. Told you. Normally I don't want to crash into people, but when Kenneth bot coming, you definitely want to block for that bot. Let that bot get in there. I think I owe someone a mammoth build too. We'll see how that goes. Like an 8K mammoth build. Not gonna be easy. Alright, we're gonna push far left. Our target is Waste Zero and Bionico. We've got rockets, we've got bullets that are not hit scans, so we can actually dodge them. We've got Lego Party on drums. Stay lower. Shield that up. We lost our cloak? We've got a teammate who is ramming me for some reason. I'm a little rusty, but doing okay. Couple more challenges. 2 more wins. Let's get it done. Hey, it's Hillbilly Gamer. Hillbilly Gamer's a great guy. He likes playing the long game. He's got a lot of relics too. Not even joking. Thanks, Dave. We're gonna cloak or shield up and run because I have a feeling that problems are incoming. Uh-huh. Really? Iron Weasel seems to be on right now. By that I mean he is dead set on shooting me. There we go. Not bad. I don't know if we need to go all in. I'm gonna use invisibility. Uh-huh. We're gonna let the bot go up there. We're gonna come back over here and destroy the last little red lip on our radar. Oh, okay, never mind. Probably should have followed the bot in. Well, if I made it into a Janobi build... Janobi has such little mass. Like, I've tried before. Give me a second. Let's go kill this guy. There we go. Get those guns out of here. You don't need those guns. Push you into these mines. Alright. It's a challenge, Fuyum. We can get it done. We can try. It's going to be significantly weaker, but... Shouldn't there be a man here? Nope. He's over here. God bless the people who bring the Doppler. Woo! Shields. We're just going to park ourselves right here. Get him, Adam. I cannot believe Adam is alive. I let Adam go up there alone. Adam went up and apparently just beat up their entire team. What? I'll take it. Perfect. Everything there is done. We can do all of our dailies or weeklies. Remove this from garage. You're saying... You're... Alright. Alright, chit-chat. Challenge accepted. Though, before I do that, I need to get rid of some stuff. I like keeping this around. I like keeping this around. I don't know about this. That's just for raids. Prototype B9 is okay. It's okay. It's like just, it feels a lot like what it feels a little bit worse than what the original Torero build was. Honestly. But it feels good. But the problem is it's got lower hit points and is in a higher power score. So... No, they're not all APC parts. You. Blockbuster stays. Circuit City needs work. Radio Shack stays because it's just the best. I love this hover. All right, let's take a look. You're thinking that Strafe Mark IV is APC parts. You would be incorrect. It's got bumpers, that sweet, sweet train plow for the front. But if it weren't for the train plow, that's pretty much it. It's using APC bumpers to protect the gun on top, and also APC bumpers to protect the sides, right there, and right there. And it's down to only one screener for frontal armor. What else are we looking at? It's got bumpers. It's just bumpers. What are you even talking about? Just so we're clear, though, these APC doors are to make this look just perfectly angled. That perfect angle is mandatory. And just so we're clear, the Sunites are 10244. Like, they're not light either, but they also look so cool. Look how cool that looks for you. You know it looks good. You know it looks good. It just looks good. So, here's the actual... Yeah, of course you like the Sunites. They look phenomenal. So here's the actual challenge that you're putting forward. And yes, these are APC parts. These ones. The left ramp parts are technically APC parts. Even though I think they're classified as something else, it doesn't matter. I'm even using cosmetics that continue the curve. The tank crates are here just to fill in that angled two-part gap. It just so it looks good. It just looks good. Diggers. What? What are you talking about? What? Well, those aren't even visible. These are hit point stacking. The D-hole, that's down here. Where the mouse is right now, that's the digger hole right there. I don't know where the other one is. I actually don't. Hold on. Does this have more than one? Okay, good. It only has one. Sorry, that was Friendship Bunny. Let's see here. Lower power score? Maybe. No, actually, the power score is going to be about the same. If you use lighter parts have higher power score. So, let's just get this out of the way. Because again, though I do have a fused Janeby, but unfortunately, for the first time ever, unfortunately, it's for power. You definitely would want mass for this. The amount of parts it's going to take is ludicrous. So let's assume that we're going with the Janity. First, a couple of advantages. If you look at the typical strafe build, the front of the strafe, you've got your guns over-under in this sexy over-under pattern. But usually it's mounted on something a little bit difficult. Believe it or not, the mounting point on this is going to be this. So the front will be on a more stable platform. So let's just grab all the parts. Though we also, by the way, This also means that the Strafe Mark 5 would have to use a gas generator because this thing doesn't have the mass. It just straight up doesn't have it. No way, no how. The back is already a vial. Yeah, they did cut down on the weight, but you have to understand this is a light cabin. And it's not, just so we're clear, you build with the Griffin, my man. You build with the Griffin. Isn't your Griffin like also weight fused? If I recall correctly, your Griffin has doesn't have power, yours has mass or maximum weight, doesn't it? So you're looking at 9,000 plus. You're looking at 9,900, which is effectively a Torero. I'm looking down the barrel of 8,100 minus 700, which is 7,000 something kilograms. I'm only looking down the barrel of 7,000 kilograms of weight, man. I'm just saying this is a steep, like, curve, man. That's all I'm saying. Now we have the energy necessary. We're gonna grab the seals. It's not a complaint about weight. I'm just saying, from my mouth to your ears, I'm just saying the thing that you're not paying attention to on your build. All right. So, what are we missing? We need at least one cloak. And we need at least one Aegis Prime. So, the bare minimum, we're sitting at 7,335. We've got mass to work with, but we also have yet to put on the wheels. All right. We're already at 8.2. We have no frame, nothing else, bare minimum, bare bones. We're looking at 8,235 power score. Without anything else. I'll have you know, Fuyum. The difference here is though, you've got you have no weapons in the rear. The entire back of your vehicle can be nothing. So there's that. So let's start placing the stuff. We'll grab the vial. It can be placed one of two ways. It can either place like this or like this, and either way, it's actually not that good. Surprisingly enough, I don't know. It has double the hurt box of this, but it doesn't have double the hit points. So if I put this here, they have to hit a 1x pen frame, or 1x pen target, and they have to do 160 damage. If I put this here, they have to do 220 damage, which is better, but it's also worse because it's a larger target. But we'll keep it for now. Exactly. The back of strafe is entirely bumpers, William. Like, the Mark II strafe is bumpers. Bumper, 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 bumper. Like, it's all bumpers, right? And it also has got bumpers on the front. Mark IV strafe is the same difference. We've got a double bumper, 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 right? Then you got the bumper here, and the bumper here. This thing is made of bumpers. All right. Regardless, here we go. We're going to create the frame around this, which we are going to use to protect this. We're going to put the cheetah under, as per standard. And this is immediately where we're going to run into problems. You are Malaysian now. I am Malaysian money. And guess what? All right, Malaysian money. What now? I cannot wait to hear what now. Well, I mean, she just got here. You have no idea what her argument is. She's Malaysian money. Oh, it is Friendship Bunny. Okay. Greetings, Friendship Bunny. I thought you were Malaysian money. You were talking about being Malaysian money for some reason. I don't know what the hell that was about. That was weird. Well, we're trying. How is it that this is off the ground, but this is not off the ground? $2 bills. Nice. By the way, in case people are not familiar, $2 bills are real. The United States does have $2 bills. As unbelievable as that is. Also, you use hermits. So even 3 hermits weigh less than 4 Bigfoots. You know, different design goals. So what we need to do we're going to try and push things out. We're going to use a lesser cheek, though I'm not a fan of this. We're going to put 4x's out, and that's going to be the sides. We're going to extend the classics 1x8s back, spaced this time. Maybe not. Yeah, $2 bills are still in print. Or am I wrong? I think I'm wrong. In order to maintain what I typically build, this is going to be double space. So, what I normally do two by four, then we're gonna do 1x4 lightweights. Open that trunk up, put some junk down. Invert. Yeah, but like it depends on the things that have to go into supporting those weapons, right? I am not liking this whatsoever. For now, we'll keep it. We've already used up a quarter of our maximum mass by just looking at the build. I could move the frontal shotgun forward a bit more. I don't know what that would achieve or if it's useful. Without any mass on it, it looks like it should get... It can't get to 120 at 95, I'm pretty positive. Yeah, 116. And this is a speed fused cheetah? That's bullshit. Is there anything I can do to make this faster? I don't think so. Yeah, so the only way to get to 120 is to have a cabin whose base speed is 100. Handle's alright, though. Please, I don't trust that crap. Alright, so the issues. Putting a gas gen here is a big problem. It's a mighty large problem. So what is the fix? Gas gen could be armored. Might not fix the issue. We can put a, what is that, 2x8 crossbar? Listen, the whole purpose of the strafe family of cars is to sneak this fuel. But the thing is, it's actually quite durable. I've come out of massive engagements on fire just fine with fuel. But that's because gas gen not there. Gas gen dura, worst dura. It's pretty it's pretty blatant. It's pretty flagrantly poor. It flies in the face of well, everything. All right, well then, let's do this. So, in order to just simply have armor on the guns, we're now at half mass, basically. Just by putting 2 bumpers near the gun. We'll see what happens if I grab even more bumpers, like flares. The typical double puncher. And the typical double buggy bumpers. To space things out, we're actually going to use gun mounts. We're going to try to fit gun mounts onto this build. I don't know how that's going to work. We're going to find out. A gun mount separator up here is not going to help. People just fire directly in there regardless of what happens. But if I'm going to put a gun mount in here, then I'd want my guns on the gun mount. If it were possible. If... it is not. Your weapon's way less, my man. What do you want from me? You have lighter weapons, and you're like, my weapons are so light. Yeah, your weapons are so light. You have different modules. We're entirely different beasts. What you protect and how you protect it are somewhat different, don't you think, William? Exactly. We have the same weight, somehow, but you're using a heavier generator. So how do you think that is? In what world do you not follow that my weapons and stuff are heavier? All right. The Tempura's mass is 94. The Lacerator's mass is 157. So we're just going to even it out to 100 for the 94s. That's 200. And these are going to come down to 150s. So that's 300 plus 200. So you have about 500 kilograms in weapons. My weapons are lighter off the bat because these are like 90s. So that's 200 kilograms of guns. What do you mean 188 kilograms? What? Did I not just look at them? Did I look at the wrong weapon? Oh, mine are 155 because they're mass fused. My apologies. Sorry, I forgot. You like the frame I have? Thank you, Friendship Buddy. So you have more in your weapons. However, what you also need to know is you also shove more that allows you to shove more armor around your weapons because you don't have as much armor around your guns because you don't need to, right? It's not just a rectangle; it's a thinner rectangle. Thank you, Friendship Bunny. Friendship Bunny is on it. What it is, we will never know. Well then, Fuyum, I have no idea how you are so amazing at making cars. Then I don't know how you can make mass appear out of nowhere and affix itself to your vehicle. Fair enough. I had no idea that me being so bad at the video game would cause mass to just disappear. Pretty impressive. I'm gonna make this right mouse button. The cheeks are gonna be barely within the. Ah, that's what I was doing before. I was mounting those things onto the vial. We're gonna do this the other way around, why not? Let's see what happens. We're going to maintain aesthetics. We're going to do 1x8 heavy. No one said you were lying, Fuyu. You have rupees. So the issue with putting pass-through parts here on the sides like this, there's a big issue. You're rocking a gas gen, and someone shoots you from the side. This pass-through part is going to seek that gas gen out, and it's going to blow it up. So it's not the best idea to put those there. Hence the problem. So we can't use this for armor at all because the gas gen is just too weak. We can put the gas gen behind the wheels, but that's also going to be a problem. We can space the gas gen away from the build in the front behind whatever plow or whatever we put in the front. However, the front isn't going to be plow worthy because we don't have the kind of mass anymore. We could also might want to put a hit point pad in there. You think it's insider trading? Fair enough. These never fit anywhere. I don't know why I went to them to see if they would. We can protect the gas generator with something like this, which is sad because that's a lot of mass to waste and a lot of power score, but sometimes you gotta bite the bullet. We're gonna go with 1x6 cards because we need the space. Oh, we can't. We gotta think. Surprisingly, I don't hate that. It's true, I could, if I wanted to, move frames out to space, but fine. Conversely, I could put the gas gin up front in that space. Did you know there was a 2-cent coin? Is this Canada? Are we talking about the toonie? Free 1x6s? It's true, but then that would mean the entirety of the front of my build would be based on a 1x6. If that one 1x6 goes, the other two 1x6s go with it. Perfect. Shooting right over the guy. Your front wheels are based on one frame? Is that good? So we have to do some quick math. Is 36 enough? This lets 25% damage through. So 141. Times 0.75. It's gonna let 105 damage through before it goes itself. Is that right? No, it has a, hold on. 35.25. 36, perfect. This means that this screener will disappear at the same time as the gas gin behind it. That's actually more or less exactly what you need. This is 3 high, that is 3 high. Maybe I don't need to put... Even though I do like the hard module being placed behind this, because that will just be more defense for the front, theoretically I could put this here as well. Which is terrible. But I could then put this here as well, which is less terrible. Um... Hmm... I still prefer this. We are not going to use the third gun mount unless we find a way to fit it on this build. Alright, we're already at 10k, which is hilarious. Strafe Mark 2 comes in at 10.6. Strafe Mark 4 comes in at 10.4. This is already at 10.1, and we still have 30 parts. We go. So we need to interesting. We need to protect the wheels, but also the hallmark of the Strafe series of cars is that they're able to somehow mysteriously drag fuel into the fight. So that's going to be interesting. We can't drag fuel into and out of the fight. There is no purpose even going. So how do we do it? Engineering dilemma, chat. Engineering dilemma. Medium cabs have less power score. Yeah, they do. This light cabin has a much higher power score than usual at 1800. I think it's normally 1500. Yeah, it's supposed to be 1500. Yep, getting dragged into those nice and high power score matches. Real high. Like already at 10-2, and I still have way more parts to put on this thing. No, that is unacceptable. Technically, I could do this. That's a terrible idea. But technically, I could do it. But this is a no-nonsense build. There's like no space for any play. We can move these back, move these forward, right? Come on, video game. Yeah, hermits are a little strong. They don't take as much space. They're the best wheel, arguably. Not arguably, I'm sorry. You're not looking for a particular perk. Statistics-wise, even without any perks across the board, the hermit is the most powerful wheel. The Hermit simply outperforms every other wheel. So, yeah. So your argument is based that your building is based on hermits, like I said earlier, when I'm like, it's because you're using hermits. And you're like, nah, dog, you just don't know what you're doing, dog. It ain't the fact that I'm just using the best wheel. Nah, nah, dog. And now it's like, oh, wait. Hermits. They are just the better wheel. I accept your apology. Okay. I accept your apology regardless.
Hello, motherfucker.
Frater Bros 69. Hello to yourself. Regardless of anything, Fuyum, I accept your apology. Alright, so now that we've accepted Fuyum's apology, we can continue this build. The issue that we're going to have on the front is this. If we're not going to use a train plow, which we can, but if we weren't going to use a train plow, except these classic Fuyum. Classic Fuyum. I need to develop a frontal wedge. It doesn't even need to be a wedge, it can just need to be a front. I need to make a front of a car without the train plow. Or, and follow me in this chat, I could just use the damn train plow. So, whatever I come up with either is better than the train plow, or simply is the train plow. It is very difficult to improve upon a train plow. So difficult, in fact, the Mark II and the Mark IV basically use them. Dead-ass train plow. Oh. And it is a kind of a staple of the strafe at this point. Wait a minute. That's different. I was wondering why I was missing some of those shots. These guns are higher up. I could use it, but let's see if we can't use our imaginations to create a better front. One that comes to less than 950 mass. That's the goal. Our goal is to not have a 950 mass front. We're already down to 700 and something mass if I just use this. Use the freight train plow. Build complete. And there's the entire build. Not gonna lie though, the freight train plow does look sick. Friendship Bunny, what do you mean this scary movie is coming out? You literally spoke to me with your mouth and said, oh man, these scary movies are giving me mega nightmares and I can't ever sleep with these mega nightmares. They cause me a lot of consternation. Those were your words minus consternation. I used that one, that's me. But the idea is you were particularly unhappy with that. Has something changed, Friendship Bunny? Honestly, this is going to be weird, but I think this needs a dip. we were to put Hermit STs up front, which would be surprisingly more protective, the guns would actually aim down. Because if the guns are higher up, we basically have to have them aiming down. Functions, however, there has to be a better spot for this. Jesus, it's still scraping the ground? Why? Well, we don't know about that, but what we do know is this fuel tank is problematic. All right. We're just going to have to take a note from Fuyum's book. In exchange for 1 pen forward. I don't know if I like the downward tilt, but whatever. So the advantages, hooray, we've got a tilt. The disadvantages, the time it takes to regenerate our shields and our cloak are dramatically cut. So we won't be able to do rapid passes any longer. Advantages, still fast. And with the reduced power penalty from not having steering wheels be there, this thing does accelerate even faster. So there are trade-offs. It's true, a reload fused Aegis would be nice. Did you fuse yours for reload? Wait, you sold your Aegis? This thing drifts constantly, though. You can tell when this thing is drifting because it leaves that nice little smoke behind it. Also, the button lights up. Also, the cabin lights up. Like, there's a lot of things that let you know when this thing is drifting. Interesting. Fair enough. We're going to go with the double frontal armor. I know that's stupid, but I've done it before. I'm going to do it again. And you can't stop me, chat. Can't stop me. We're going to go with... Jeez. Very little can do this. Only the pipe shield. God dang. 10,000? Yeah, once this thing gets up to speed, it's pretty good. So what we're going to do is we're going to lower the back. It's going to lose that cool, sleek look, but we have to lower it. Now that it's angled down, people are able to shoot up under, and that's not good. Why are you able to go, but you're not? Are you asymmetrical? No, you're not. There we go. All of this is going to come down one. I don't like that. The fact that that fits means I have to do it, but one of those situations where it really shouldn't fit. But I'll take it. This has to be sealed now. Which means that no matter what, like it's obviously going to be something like the Gessen, which is only 113 durability, which is not enough. We need more. We're going to put frame, sealing the front. This gives us the ability to think. Can't afford frame. Screw it. We're now at full build effectively. Unless there's something else we can do. Is there a 6x2 that I can think about that, or 6x2 or 6x1 that weighs less? Technically the bumper catch. That'll do. Right. Yeah. All right. So from here, we just need to put things on here to make it look better. Yeah, I remember this. Using those piercers. It depends on the tier that you're playing. At 7-9, this is acceptable, but we're going to be dragged all the way sky high into 11k, 13ks. Look, we're at 10-4 on the standard strafe. We've already passed that on this, and it's not done. Like, we're going up. So, what are we going to put? Add more bumpers. Oh, what are those guys called? Not nomads. Yeah, nomads, actually. It is nomads. Wait, the Corderia Fenders are nomads? Amazing. Trying to protect the wheels, as you do. And if I put one more Sunite on, I will be at mass cap a gajillion tons shy of what's necessary. So Sunites are out. We need the lightest of the light. Welcome to the Lunatic faction, chat. I could almost never put these things on. Looks like now's another time. We're gonna grab a tray. No. We're gonna grab anything, this thing. Holy crap, that's frustrating. I need something there. Buggy step plate? Jesus Christ. Give me the damn part. There we go. That's the closest it can get to the wheel. It can't go one lower. That's annoying. Seriously?
The more technologically advanced the human species got, the more isolated they
Can you make the wheel guard forward more? Which wheel guard? Are we talking about this? The twin blade wing? Technically I can move the wheels back one. We are running out of parts, and we're running out of mass. Specifically, mass. Let's see if we can even fit lunatic parts on here to fill it up. We're at 699 massive durability. This thing's big strong with its insane massive 699 dura. Oops, can't put big lunatic parts on. It's a light frame. We can only take... Oof. Nope, these are too big. We need something less than 41. Oops, slipped over again, even eking up with 27 massers. Let's go even lower. Nope. Maybe I can do it if I get rid of those. There we go. Terrible. We're sitting at... Nope, too much. Can't put a step rail on. You might just try to go to bed early. Frenchy Bunny, do you actually want to play Crossout, or are you just saying this? This thing will have a whole 875 massive hit points. My god. It's almost too many hit points. And with its 875 hit points, it will be terrible. Watching me build a car made you want to build a car? Amazing. I'm glad that that happened. I'm very not happy about this. The back markers and the sunny tays are beautiful parts. Sure. I can't afford one single sunny tay for this build at all because it is too heavy. Because unfortunately, as a light cabin, you can't afford any parts. The one thing that we forgot to even put on this build, Fuyum, were hit points. The entire build at mass cap is at 875 hit points. Highlighting, you know, how few hit points you actually get on a light car. This is adding hit points where you can, Fuyum. This is literally adding hit points where you can. This is at 80 of 80 parts. 80 of 80 parts at mass cap. Where would I add hit points where I can? This is adding hit points where I can. I'm literally at mass cap. This is as capped as mass as I can get. I'm literally using the lightest parts in the game, period, to try and make up for this mess. Make up hit points. Replace the APC bumpers with what? So, if I replace one of the APC... I can't replace the gun APC bumpers. So clearly you're referring to these APC bumpers on the side. Okay. So what side bumper is going to protect the side? Oh. What do I have two of? Nibblers. That's not an option. Bully bars, which are terrible. But if we have to use bully bars, which we do... Ugh. Ugh. I'd use defense lines, but their durability is garbage. Like, they're not worth the mass. What am I doing here? This is supposed to stop someone from ramming me down. There really isn't another option. Maybe there's a melee. A large thorn. That could stop someone from ramming me down. Looks hideous, but should do it. Damn these Fuyum challenges. Alright, so now I'm going to get rid of one of these and one of these, and we're going to try to find a part that is equal to. We're at 857, 6 out of 9100. It's 524, which is 262. We have 262 mass that we can play with. 264, 263s. Technically, we grab these Phantom Fenders. But I don't think there's a spot for them. Yep, that's correct. The gun mounts are to push away high explosive damage. But even then, they also have an exceptionally great mass to durability ratio. So, if you're looking for just removing them due to space constraints, sure. But mass constraints, they're actually not hurting the mass at all. They're helping dramatically. Um, you mean these elbows? Or these elbows? There are already elbows here. I literally have all elbows on deck. Elbows here holding up the butt. Elbows here holding up the front. Yeah. Yes, you should punish your daughter for threatening you. That's a simple answer. 100% easy money. Yes, you should punish your daughter for that. The front elbows hold up. these right bend screeners, but in addition to that, the front elbows add spacing. They're not important. In fact, none of the elbows are important. That's not important, and this is not important. But their spacing exists to try and protect from high explosive damage, as you said. Also, certain angles, when people are shooting, will hit this instead, and yada yada yada. Are you asking or are you telling? So you've asked her and then she threatened you. She pulled out a knife. What'd she do? Sure, we can move the elbows to where would you like them? Like, having space doesn't help. Yay, more space. I don't have more mass. Like, like, what do you want? By the way, I do agree with Fuyum on this one. Asking children anything. Mistake. They're children. What? This doesn't fit under there? Come on, video game. Don't do this to me. Oh, you're going to be in big trouble. Well, here's what I say to that, Friendship Bunny. It's your kids. Well, Friendship Bunny, a couple things with kids. And this is important. I'm pretty sure you know, so I don't need to tell you this. However, I will tell everyone. Kids are like dogs. When they do something wrong, you're supposed to punish them immediately. You can't punish her. I'm assuming this happened like hours ago or an hour ago or 15 minutes, 20 minutes ago. It's not fresh in her mind. She's not going to remember. You have to, this is the reason why it's visceral. You got to correct their behavior without hesitation. Zero hesitation, behavioral correction. Like if you go to a dog and that dog has done something wrong like 50 minutes ago and you start freaking out over the dog's going to be not going to know what the hell it's talking about. The dog's going to look at you and be like, what the fuck is your problem? And it's right to do so. Yeah, it's too late. It's too late. 10 minutes ago, too late. Exactly. You can't have her threatening Bubba. Bubba ain't taking that shit. What you're supposed to say at the time that she says that is, don't threaten mommy or I'll beat the freak. No, okay, I'm kidding. But you clearly are not someone who disciplines your child, Friendship Bunny. So obviously she would be unaccustomed to you applying discipline to her. Please note, I'm not necessarily meaning beating her, but I'm intimating it heavily. I'm heavily intimating that, so you gotta ease her into that. When you're taking someone who is undisciplined and you start trying to make them be disciplined, it can be difficult. I'm not saying hit your kids. When I mean discipline, I mean a conversation. Just a basic, nice, calm conversation. Like she's probably not used to it. Because you talk to her like she's an equal. And that's your mistake. This feels very, 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 very thin. We're down to... Did we break 1,000 hit points? Okay, we broke 1,000 hit points at 10-6. Alright, well, let's see what happens. We're down to very, 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 very low. Ugh, too low. That's the slightest melee part in the game. Yeah, no, we don't have any bumperage put on this. Really, I don't know what else could go here. Greetings, Misty. Hashtag support the streamer. Here's something interesting. I've noticed that you guys always have the same colored names. Fuyum's changes, but Friendship Bunny and Misty, both of you have purple names whenever you get in here. That's so annoying. Because it's very, very difficult to see the difference betwixt. Alright, so 4 parts. No mass. Maybe if I get rid of this. What is a... There is another part that's similar to the hard module. $73. Wait, you guys can set your color so you both picked the same color? That's why you're always the same effing color? Well, that explains some stuff. Digger side could work. So just so you guys are clear, I get a lot of, what's that word I'm looking for? What's that thing? Shit from you guys for missing chat. You're like, every now and again you guys are like, you missed my chat, you never respond to my chat, blah, 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 and all that good stuff like that. And I'm like, dang, I would have sworn, like oftentimes I find myself thinking, I would have sworn I saw them, I would have sworn I looked, but anyway, the reason why I mention this is because whenever you guys, so if you look into chat, both Mischievous and Friendship Bunny have the same color name and pretty much similar icons in front of them. And the reason why I miss some of those things is because when I look to see if the chat has changed, my first glance is to see if different colors are up there. I'm sorry, I know that's entirely not, well enough. I know that there's probably a better way of doing it, but that's what I look for. So when Misty is talking to Friendship Bunny, I actually sometimes don't even notice there's a conversation going on because I'm like, oh, the chat is still pink. So I'm like, okay, I'll just continue on doing my thing. And then everyone's like, you're not talking, you're not listening, the streamer's not paying attention. I'm like, what the hell? What am I missing? So I just noticed now that you guys basically always have the same colors, which is the reason why this conversation has come about. We're going to use the digger side. That is not good. While I could do this, it's not as good. But whatever, it gets me more mass. No, Friendship Bunny, that's not what I said. Though that is a very hilarious interpretation of what I just said. I said I would look and I'd say, oh, the conversation hasn't changed. Meaning I didn't think there was new content in the conversation because the conversation looks the same as it did a second ago. If I see pink and I see nothing but pink and the entire conversation bar is pink, I'm like, oh, it's the same conversation as it was 1 second ago. I'm going to continue to play my video game instead of read anything because there's no point because it's all the same. That's what I'm saying. But this will disappear when that goes away. So no, it shouldn't be good. There we go. Man, it'd be so cool if I could fit this over this. Yep, we only did one map and across the obelisk. A good map. Good map. I don't know. We're looking at, let's just calc this out. We're looking at 9100. 9065. We're looking at 35 divided by 2. That's like 17.5. 17.5. Let's go all the way down to the 17ers. Too much. 16. There we go. That's 7 durability, 8 durability. Can we get more than 8 dura? Pretty sure no. Alright. I'm game. Let's give it a try. So the downsides that this has over the primary strafe models. Downside number 1. It has less hit points. Downside number 2. It looks much worse. Downside number 3, if any. No, that's it. It looks worse, has less hit points. Oh, I'm sorry. The recharge module's fucked. Recharges at a lesser rate. So it means it's significantly more vulnerable. So the upsides. The upsides are it's faster. Speed, very important. Acceleration is faster, speed is faster. Its damage is greater because it actually has damage on a drift. Flail hammer be copied. You're gonna stream The Walking Dead, Friendship Bunny? Amazing. The rear armor is effectively the same. It's a little bit better, but worse at the same time. This dude just be coming. He's coming. He doesn't give a shit. Oh, right. We're also higher power score, so everything is going to hurt even more by a lot. And by hurt, I mean hurt us. Oh, right. Though we have fuel. Never lose control of your build, chat. Get that gas gen. Yes! I am now stuck and dead. I was begging for help, but no help was going to get there in time. It does have fuel. We can stream the quarry. I don't know what that is.
Here's the targets. The base is under attack.
We're going to avoid that. We're in the 10k range. This is actually decent power score range right here. We managed not to touch that guy, which is good. We're going to strip this guy's rockets. And then we're going to leave. Ow. Guy's just as fast as we are. I'm begging for help. Hopefully the team will see this and do anything in the game to stop him. He's now dragged in front of my entire team and still alive. Whole team not giving a shit. Whole team doesn't care. Yeah. Darman just made fun of another kid for spending time with his mom instead of hanging out with the boys. Okay, I have no idea what you're talking about, Friendship Bunny, but fair enough. That's an interesting setup. Slayer Julio's guns placement is pretty cool. I think Hillbilly's trying to catch him in a cap can, but it's not going to work, so Hillbilly's just dead.
We've lost. Let's get out of here.
That kid found his mom was dying of colon cancer. That's a surprise twist. Surprise colon cancer. Other downsides, this thing does not have any doodads. Unlike every version of Strafe that precedes it, this does not get 25% bonus reputation because there's not enough durability or mass to put something on there like that. I could probably reduce rear armor, strip some more hit points. It'll bring it down to 1,000 or so hit points, but I could probably do that. Also have to make sure I'm using the correct co-driver. I don't know if I have Bulldog in here. I didn't check because I'm bad. Slayer Julio is using cannons. Purchase is still on his clappin' build. Anthony is as good as dead. There he is. We're going to keep him facing the wall. Keep him facing the wall under all circumstances. All his guns are front mounted. I was never going to let him go. Ever. Good job, buddy. Great job, teammate. Pravasia setting me up for failure. Our target is Chamberlain. We cut off everything important to him. Don't do it, Matthias. Don't do it. USS Boom is dangerous. He's just rolling around in his mines. I'm gonna let the fire hit me because it's irrelevant. Raise my shields. Oh no! I lost my... What's it called? Front ram. We lose again. Hillbilly Gamer's a nice guy. Oh no! Why would you W key into mines? Why would you go into mines? Oh, he's pissed off Matthias. GG. Oh, he hasn't. Matthias was just W keying around. Never mind. I still think the boy learned a valuable lesson. The kid was making fun of it at the beginning of wearing a shirt that says, "I love my mom." This is the best thing that's ever happened to you. Well done, Friendship Bunny. I'm glad that nothing greater has ever occurred to you in your life. So, how do I feel about the build so far? I don't know. Hillbilly Gamer on my team again. Can't wait to see what happens. I think... I can't wait to receive that shirt, Friendship Bunny. Still can't recloak. I'm just gonna let Hillbilly take that guy. Ignore USS Boom. Raise shields. Unfortunately, this guy's got guns underneath, so I'm dead. GG. We are on a losing streak. We won one and did not survive. Hillbilly Gamer on our team again, which means we're going to lose again. I think Hillbilly is being matched up against the guy USS Boom. And that means that we're fucked. Because USS Boom is being very effective with their weapons. Friendship Bunny, you have to get me this shirt first. You can't just say, will I wear it if I don't have it. Gotta get it. Yang Wang, another big ol' weakness to this build. Yep, fields do not protect from the Yang Wang. Let's return to garage and try again. Then don't get it for me, Friendship Bunny. That's all I gotta say. Then don't get it. If you think I won't, I won't. If you think I will, I will. Do what you gotta do, Friendship Bunny. The power of adulthood compels you. I don't know. Even though you... So, Fuyum, you think that it's possible to make strafe but in a lighter model. I don't believe it. It seems that even though this exists, it handles okay, but it's not as good. Like, at all. Maybe if I increased the power score, it would handle better, but strafe with a griffin would be weird. Griffin strafe. Alright, well, I look forward to that shirt, Friendship Bunny. So going up and downhill, also a problem, because it's an angled build. You guys notice that, I'm certainly sure. Noticing this thing, like, slam into the ground. Normally, over flat terrain is just fine, but if you go up or downhill, expect problems. This guy's perfect. He's literally stuck on his own shit drones. Oh, it's the dig. Hey, the dig. From one cap can to the next, I'm fucked. That's the end of this run. We have lost our cloak. The dig is shitting out cap cans again. Shields up to block the cap can, surprisingly enough. The dig has been using that build for like a year, by the way. This guy's self-destructing. I'm dead. Oh, it held. We actually managed to win.
That sure put the pigmeat in the fire.
And I won with barely any points. I don't know. I don't understand how that could be. I was in the middle of that fight the entire time, shooting constantly.
Let's go, guys. First contact. I'm capturing the base. Cover me.
Great. We're gonna avoid the dig because of that shit. He's pooping cap cans all over the place. Shocking nobody, I'm this guy's target. But he's on fire, so I will actually engage him. It's arriving on the 2nd. Shirt incoming. Still no MVP. What the? Did the dailies reset? What's so hilarious about this shirt? Friendship money.
There's a whole bunch of them here.
Oh my god, Huck. Bro. Pulling the nice fish and barrel defense. I'm dead. This is the problem that I have with this build. It looks like the standard Caucus build, but it's much worse. It loses wheels too easily. Oh, this guy's fucked.
We're losing soldiers.
It's a black shirt, and it says, "I love my mom." That is the funniest shirt I've ever heard. I don't know. I don't know. That sounds really funny, Friendship Bunny. Well done.
We're blowing. It's gonna get hot today. I see the enemy.
I do like this paint.
Wow, get on him.
Emma, no! Emma, my momentum! Emma, you freaking bitch! Emma!
Notice the siren, gentlemen.
Mines. Love it. We're gonna let this guy get shot in the back now that he's turned around.
The enemy is attacking our base. Goal! Someone needs their train.
Mines.
Great. Now we gotta look around dark corners.
This is what I love. I love cap cans. It's like, gotcha.
You rock. I'm taking the base here on the down low.
That is amazing. The guy who was being bullied for loving his mother. Got him.
Mission completed.
Ugh. The moral of the story is never love your mother? Wait, I'm not 100% sure where you're going with this, Friendship Money.
I've had enough sitting around. Let's roll. Enemy ahead, boys. Bad guys knocking on our doors. Let's flush them out.
Yeah, that's weird. I'm only getting 70 frames per second. What's going on?
I'm on the point. Cap's going live. The base is under attack.
Thanks, Hannah.
Enemy killed one of us.
What the fuck? I got stuck on a wall. An invisible effing wall. Like, amazing. Ugh. Oh. Because I have a ping of 154.
Good work, guys. It's a victory.
So when I finally get 500 more points, I'll get another Pathfinder's container, and I hope I get a Hermes. Fingers crossed for the Hermes, chat. Friendship Money, I'm sensing this is going to be some kind of inside joke with you. Is that about right? Is that the gist of this?
We'll jam them like the Union Jack. Pay no to the middle.
Not good retro placement. I hope he's a good shot. Entire team cowering on this side, and then running and crashing into teammates. I don't... I can't even. This guy's just getting to sit here for free. A stationary target no one gives a shit about. Fair enough. We are losing a ton of men. Oh. Oh. Mines to the face. So this guy managed to stay in the far back and not get touched by cannons. This guy's just firing down a bot from a mile away.
The base is empty. Get back there.
Oh, well, that's what happens. And now you're dead. Well, he's not dead. He's gonna get fucked up. Actually responded in just the nick of time. Forgetting that the entire enemy team is behind him. Excellent suicide.
We're leaving, guys, but we'll be.
A little bit late, but better late than never.
Stick together, guys. Today is our day for sure. Here's some targets.
We outnumber them. Oh, that AI is coming directly for me. Thank you, the ability to see through walls of my radar. The dual tsunami bot is W keying hard at my ass, so time to walk away from him. Why? Why would you? Why? Why? Literally, the guy is right in front of you. Like, right here, and you're turning. Why would you do that?
We're losing people. No turning back now. Nice one sneaking around here.
Amazing.
Yeah, this is victory.
Thankfully, I no longer have to do the event. I've filled up the battle pass. You get one of the worst cosmetics, CKs, for crossing the finish line. You can get one for like the Pyre or the, well,
Guns out. That's right.
other basic epic tier guns. But all in all, it's a CK, so a CK is a CK, why not?
Assault capturing the base. Send reinforcements. Bad guys knocking on our doors. Let's flush them out.
Oh, Ashley is active. That's dangerous. We gotta kill Ashley quick.
That was fast. Keep it up.
I'm fucked. Never lose control of your build, chat. So the reason why I was fucked was because I hit the wall. That was it. I could have gotten away if I had not hit the wall. He's gonna get shot in the back by this bot that's been teeing off on him this entire time, and he just didn't even notice.
Great. Now we gotta look around dark.
Pretty cold-blooded. Anthony's going to cap. Joshua's staying on cap. Pretty sure he's gonna get killed by space cannons. Nope, never mind. He lives. One more win, and we can get back to working on Strafe Mark 5. I don't know. Reducing its weight doesn't seem to have reduced its power score due to the fact that it has a power score inflation.
Weapons ready. Bad guys incoming.
I've been aggroed by Claudia. Claudia will never miss because she is a bot. I'm just going to drag Claudia all the way back into my team. Maybe my team will see... Nope, they just refuse. They don't care. Somehow hit a wall. We are running out of men. Now's your chance, Caraman. He's targeting me because I'm closer. You can shoot him for freezies. I don't give a shit about you. You have to come to engage me. That was a lot of hit points to chew through. Are these guys stuck? Let our guns cool off. Unfortunately, I can't do it all. I just read an article about a couple who finally got married after being engaged for 60 years. That's amazing, Friendship Bunny. Congratulations. Good article. Good article. We lose. Team bad. We didn't do too badly. I'm glad you enjoyed your article. The moral of the story is they got married eventually. And everyone was happy. Sometimes you just wonder about drama. 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 Are you about to make drama? Friendship Bunny. What drama are you about to make up?
I've had enough sitting round. Let's roll. Exhaust my gas. Here they are. Keep them away from the base. I'm a little busy here.
It just feels like that? Wow. There's that drama. Good girl.
I'm on the point. Getcha going live.
Ugh.
The base is
Oh, so you do want to go in beer and brats. I don't understand you, bro. You either wanted to go in or you didn't.
Hostiles capturing the base. Send reinforcements. The enemy's destroyed. Destroyed the enemy. Well done. I'm taking this base. The last one is trying to sneak around. That was fast.
We did it. Do you ever think if I propose to Friendship Bunny, she'll stop nagging me to propose at her? No. Why would I think that? I'm thinking of a brown-eyed, naive cardboard ninja with all the enthusiasm of a young man thinking this will make her stop complaining at me. Oh, Fringibunny, if I thought that would make you stop complaining at me, I would have been an idiot. Like, how stupid would I have to be to think that? Like, how dumb. I'd have to be a real, like, you know, moron. Like a grade A childish idiot to think that. Like, I had to be, like crazy dumb. Like, really, really stupid. Like, one of the dumbest. I'd have to be really, 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 really dumb to think that. Like, really dumb. Like, genuinely stupid. So no, Frigibunny, I didn't think that. Sorry. Like, really stupid. Like, how stupid would I have to be to think that? Like, really dumb, right? I'd be such a fool. Like, such a foolish fool. That'd be really... no. No, Frigibunny, I don't think that. Alright, we're going to go back to the potential Stray 5 for just a moment. It's a lot of bots. Never lose control of your build, chat. Amazing. Amazing. That shotgun nerf is pretty rough. Of course you shoot me after I go cloak. Why wouldn't you? Of course my team won't shoot you. Wow. Jibokus. This is gonna be fun. I no longer have a cloak. Amazing. Everyone's personal favorite. Jibokus to the face. Nice shot. Well, so much for the team. Wait, you might go watch this fight in the Winn-Dixie parking lot? What? There's a fight going on near you, Fuyum? Capture it on your cell phone camera. Put it online. Make money. Go viral. Who's fighting who? Is it going to be the next Kimbo Slice? Hmm. So you know the people involved?
Let's get them all and just end this.
Is this like one of those semi-pro fights where you have people who are actively fighters who are meeting up to fight? Or is this one of those situations where there's a, like, you know, crime? I'm gonna try and punish Flailhammer. Nope. He's got melee, so we're gonna drive away from him. Let's see if we can't pull him over. Unbelievable. Well, he did not trip, he did not fall. He's got, what's that thing called? A Skinner. You're saying no guns, but you don't know who's bringing guns anywhere. It's America. Well, I mean, if you want to go spend your time there, I will not stop you, but it would be unfortunate if this were the last time I were to see you, Fuyu. Interesting. Hold on, I gotta test something. Okay. Oh, wow. Wait a minute. 5, 6, 7, 8, 10, 11, 12. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 or 9. So my front gun is getting 9. I set my because I think it has better cooling. Cooling rate. So this shoots 9 times. If you're moving, I think it's 12. No, it's playing the 12th sound effect, but it's not firing a 12th time. You're just getting barely not enough cooling for a 12th shot. See? Yeah. So you're only getting 2 more shots when moving faster. I thought, because I was listening and I'm hearing the additional sound effect. Yeah, you're getting 1 additional shot, but you're not seeing a shot come out. It's 11. Listen. Like, look at the screen. There's an extra shot, sound effect, but there's no shot. Okay, let's see if I can tap fire this before the cooling. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Hold on. There might be an easy way to do... No. I keep seeing, I think I'm seeing 11. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 10, 11, 12. 11. I'm seeing... Should you buy 2 Thunderbolts or 2 Hulks so I can re-roll the upgrade? What's the upgrade that you have? 4 5. I can't tell. I think, is Fuyum saying he's seeing 12? I think I'm seeing 11. We're counting the number of shots. Okay, hold on. I'm going to turn off my sound and only count visual. So now I can no longer hear the game. I can't hear anything. We're just going to do visual only, and I'm not going to count anything but what I see. So there are 12 shots, but it sounds like there's 13. Oh, I wasn't moving. No, there's 12 sound effects as well. It's like, this is so weird. It's like it desyncs or something. I know that my rear shotgun has different cooling than my front shotgun. So it's going to come back online just a little bit faster. What up, Core? So you have damage, durability, explosion radius, and turn speed. You want to get reload instead of damage? That makes sense. Well, I would say if you want to re-roll the perfect Hulks, knock yourself out. Hulks are cheap. Oh yeah, by the way, I think today is the final day of the instant craft stuff. So if you're trying to craft stuff instantly, I think today is the final day. So you might want to get that done. I crafted a couple of Hermes, and the reason why, because I have a cockpit, chat. That's right. Cockpit. Well, I mean, you probably already crafted everything that you could have, so I'm just mentioning to those who, if they wanted to use the instantaneous faction swapping and crafting, today is the final day of that availability. Get him, Florence. Get him, Florence. No, you don't, buddy. You get right back in there. Nobody gets out of hell. Wait, why am I stuck on this wall? Not bad. Alright, so this time around, didn't do badly. So, things to change. Can I make this car with a favorite? No. That's this. You're asking me, can I do this? Is this possible to do this? Yes. Yes, it is. Here it is. It's this car with a favorite. Mind you, the favorite perk disappears instantaneously. Holy crap. Okay, that is a pretty big nerf. Like, look how fast this perk disappears. 1, 2, 4, 5. Okay, well, I mean, it is still like 5 shots. Shotguns do fire quickly. It's like 5 or 6 shots. Hold on. Let's see how fast this thing goes away. And comes back. Well, I mean, if you're rocking all Bigfoots, it comes back pretty quickly. It's not unacceptable, but I believe personally I like the Torero. The accuracy increase, in my opinion, is better, plus the speed is noticeably slower. It's already slow. Like, it feels like a cruiser, right? Like, kind of like a PT cruiser. Instead of being what it was originally and what it is intended to be, which is a fast-moving skirmisher. The idea is I don't want to stand and engage with anyone. I want to keep moving and, you know, slide around the battlefield and cycle those perks. Perks such as invulnerability. People don't believe me when I say that nerf was to make favorite cab for all heating weapons, not just shotties. It was a nerf and a buff. It was two things. The perk duration is based on the overheat time of the weapon initially. So the idea is that if you have, what's it called? The Cyclones, for example, it was a huge buff. Shotguns are the worst now. So yeah, I would argue that's true now. Absolutely. Shotguns are the worst thing on a favorite cabin, though they do function. Wait, hold on. No, I mean, again, as I said, it was not even a lateral change. Like some guns, like any autocannon, machine guns, things like that, anything with a long heat up time got buffed. So ultimately, it was only a nerf to the shotguns. Everyone else got buffed. Apparently in Gravistars got super nerfed, but whatever. Is it a super nerf to the Gravistars? Wasn't the whole purpose of the Gravistar, correct me if I'm wrong, the whole purpose of the Gravistar is to overheat. So, was that a super nerf to the Gravistar? I guess. But I mean, then if they're shooting, then they're not using their perk. That is so many missiles. Holy shit. Video game. Wow. Oh, great. Thanks, Sarah. Sarah scorped me while I was invisible a mile away. Pyres. This is why I don't like Pyres. I don't respect them. Even on this build, I don't respect Pyres. What is this, 20K, 12K? 12K Pyres. What was he thinking he was going to do? I don't understand. We're going to scorp, yeah, shield up because I don't want to be scorped. Team. Steady on. Oh, those are Astreuses. Unfortunately, lost a tire. Too many tires lost. Greetings, Slug Holiday. Hey! Well, Splattercake, the thing that I have to say about that is I think people are kind of not estimating, but overvaluing Arbiters firing for 4.5 minutes. It really doesn't matter. I mean, if you can fire for 1 minute, that's 1/5 of a round. Oh, I wasn't moving yet because I lost 3 wheels. But that's 1/5 of a round. There's basically no reason to shoot for 4 minutes without stopping. Because the time it takes an arbiter to spin up is so minimal that being able to fire forever is actually wholly irrelevant. Like, people made a bigger deal about that than you could possibly think. And in reality, if you really wanted them to fire forever, you would simply bring more RN seals. Like, you can do that. Triple RN seal arbiter is still a thing, and it works just as well. Well, I mean, it's fun, but what's the difference in the fun between firing for 1 minute and firing for 5 minutes? The 1 minute, you'd fire for 1 minute, and you'd reload for about 1 second, and then you fire for another whole minute. That means in the time that took you to do, the match is over. You've either won or lost by that point. So what's the difference? I genuinely don't know what the difference is because it's irrelevant. It is such a minute period of time to reload that it's irrelevant. I know arbiter builds. I've seen them. I've had arbiters before. Is this guy seriously? What are you doing? I don't... He's perfect! He's literally perfectly blocking me! I'm like, I'll go around you left. And he's like, no you won't. I'm like, I'll go around you right. He's like, no you won't. So I think the lighter the cabin you are in, the more of an engine debuff you get when you touch someone else's build. Yeah, there's a bunch of people out there looking to fight. I would definitely think they'd be scared. That makes sense. Not gonna lie to you, Fuyum. I'd be scared too. Welcome to my team, my friend. Stop pushing on me while I shoot your friend in the back. Got it. You made your first fire dig build. Go on. Tell me more about this fire dig. I know he means fire dog. Don't worry, chat. Well, as long as everyone's safe, then I guess there's nothing to be scared about. Hold on a second. Let's cancel this. We're going to consider what this looks like. Maybe a fresh coat of paint. Why do I have so many midnights? So the number of times that I've been gas ginned so far is 1. For those of us who do not know, the time that I got gas genned out was when the Mandrake hit me. That's what killed me. I'm actually really good at building with a gas generator, by the way, but... Well, Splattercake, my thoughts on the next Battle Pass are I don't have enough information on it to determine what I should think about it. It's still quite a ways away from what I understand. The next thing that's coming out is going to be another pack, obviously, and this pack is going to have another set of wheels front-facing. Yeah, they did change the part colorings.
Enemy detected. Joining the battle.
I should probably press tab and find out what power score I'm in. Okay, 9. Okay. We're gonna dodge Olivia. Oh, no, we're not. Olivia's coming at us no matter what. And Michael, and Julia, and Clevered. Wow, I was just invisible a second ago, and the AI still auto-targeted me.
This game is over for me, guys.
Amazing. Get up, Robin, you're drunk. Ignore. Unfortunate. What up, Dagger? They did show 3 CKs. They showed the CK to the Bastion, the CK to the... Cyclone. Let's get that out of the way. And a CK to the... something else. Let's click on the news and find out. It was... the Harpy. So, honestly, to be super honest, I don't know what the next Battle Pass is gonna... what the theme of the next Battle Pass is, and it's difficult for me to follow. The CK to the Bastion is going to be fun. I'm going to use it. The CK to the Harpy is interesting. I'll use it, but I don't like it. Also, just so we're clear, I also am not a big fan of the CK to the Bastion either. The CKs that they showed off they're like aluminum sheen, and so I'm not sure what the theme is going to be. It's kind of like the CK to the Quantum. I could have saved time, but I didn't. Amazing. I guess we're just gonna have to go right through him, because I had no idea that was his front. Anyway, you're like level 4 with nomads? Congratulations. Just so we're clear, I thought that that was the rear of that player. That was actually the front of that player. And I don't know what he was even doing that close to us. Scorps. Double checks power score at 13k. Never mind. Honestly, I don't know if that new super weapon's going to be in the battle pass. Odds are good it will be. If you guys want to know what my opinion is on this new super weapon, it will be just like the kaiju. That is my opinion. One, it's legendary, which means you're not going to see it in CW, so you're not going to really see heavy CW representation from that weapon. Two, it feels as though the projectile is going to be very similar to that on a mammoth. Obviously, they've mentioned that the projectile is exceedingly slow, has extreme impulse, does a lot of damage, and has armor penetration characteristics. Assuming that it has the same armor penetration characteristics as the Executioner, or more, it could be really, really, really brutal in 8v8. You just want it, make a good wedge. You want to make a good wedge, Slug Holiday? Hold on. We're going to check faction parts. You said you're like level 4. You said with the nomads? Okay. How far are you up in the scavengers? Because you need level 7 with the scavengers to get your first train plow. Alright, so just to get this out of the way, there's a basic wedge in the game. First of all, I'm going to update this. Excellent. If you're 15 with those guys, then you'll be just fine. So the basic wedge, I will simply show you because it is the fastest thing. You don't need to take very many notes. But the most simple wedge consists of a typical train plow like this. Underneath the train plow, mounted under here, you can put whatever you want, but usually I use buggy engine covers. You place them on the sides. From there, you grab some melee. You can put whatever you want on the sides. Most of the time, it's twin blade wings. And you put those attached low on the front of the buggy engine cover. And from here, you grab hatchets, which are mounted directly to the front. And you have yourself the front part of your wedge. Back here, you grab the old small buggy cover floor or whatever. You grab another bumper. The small plow. Bang. You can invert this again. And there you go. This is your typical wedge. This is the most common wedge that you'll see. It doesn't have to be these buggy engine covers like this. It can be anything else. I'm sorry, it doesn't have to be small buggy floors. If you need them elsewhere, it can be whatever you want. But this is your typical wedge. You'll find this across many builds in the Wasteland. You'll find them here on this channel. On Strafe Mark II, similar. It follows a very similar wedge pattern, right? But this is your wedge. You said you were level 4 with nomads, which means you won't have a second small plow. Yeah, you'll have one small plow. So you won't have that, but you'll go something like this. from here you can grab your cabin, assuming you have a griffin. Not a screw griffin. We'll just go with something simple. We'll go with the growl. And your growl can exist right behind that plow. Bang. Kiss, kiss, bang, bang. Grab some wheels. I don't have medium wheels, but we're going to go with chained wheels STs because chain wheels are the same size as medium wheels. Increase this size by 1. Don't worry, Fuyum. I'm not going to use the build. He wanted to see it. This will allow you to have double chained wheels. And you've got yourself a little bit of a car going, right? Then grab, I don't know, 6x4 going back. No, we're gonna extend this to like a 4x4, 2x4. Let's like do a couple 2x4s, grab some more wheels. Put the wheels in the back. There you go. And you've got yourself a little bit of a wedge. Now, the issue here is you've got a lot of weight on the front. So you got to make sure that you balance that weight out. Notice how this thing is like power sliding off to the left and the right? Well, the reason for that is because the rear wheels aren't on the ground. Maybe draw this all the way to the back. That might counterbalance. Nope, still not enough. So yeah, if you do something like this, you're going to want a lot of mass in the rear. You're going to want a lot of junk in the trunk, if you catch my drift. You're going to need like a PU1 charge. You're going to need so much stuff in the... oh. There we go. But that's your basic wedge. Make sure you counterbalance the weight. That's all I got to say about that. Oh yeah, that's right. I need to do something. Time for my brain to kick in. I have a day. I want to gamble for the Hermes. I gotta gamble. I feel like a gambler, Chad. Gambling. And so... we're going to try to get the 500 points necessary. To get a crate. We get a crate, baby. Good. What's this Christmas tree doing back here? So our plan today is to get the last Hermes. That's our plan. Why the third Hermes? As I said earlier, the cockpit price tanked, and I purchased a cockpit for like bottom dollar. Not in the lowest possible. Lowest possible was like 1,900. I got it for like 2,050. So whatever, it doesn't really matter. Long story short, I have a cockpit now. Never thought I'd have a cockpit because they used to cost like, oh, I don't know, like 4K. They were like, yeah, these things are super expensive. They're never coming down. And then they came down. They tanked. And they tanked, not because of the nerfs, they tanked because the pack is on sale. So, now that I have the cockpit, all I need is a third Hermes. That'll get me to that 40% damage boost, and that means I am now completely legitimate to make a Clan Wars levy. You bought the pack, you don't know what to do with it. So, the upsides and the downsides of the cockpit. The upsides. It is the premier booster cabin of the Wasteland. If you've ever wanted to make a fast build, now's your chance. The apex weapon is clearly the Yangwang. Of course, there's a mine there. So if you don't have a Yangwang, you should consider picking up a Yangwang. I don't know what other weapons would work with it that well, other than the fact that you want something bursty. So theoretically, cannons will also work. Anything that you could just unload your damage while boosting. Also, interestingly enough, pyres. Also, interestingly enough, hurricanes. I know this is kind of obvious, but shotguns. I mean, when you have a weapon that, or sorry, when you have a cabin that boosts literally all damage types, you're good to go, whatever you pick. Okay, that was an unfortunate set of circumstances. You can do Scorpion. So the issue is this. To get that 40% damage bonus... Now we're just going to self-destruct, I don't care. To get the 40% damage bonus, you need to... you need to have 3 boosters, which is 3 energy. This is almost the exact same issue that the Hadron has. So both the Hadron and the cockpit have the same issue that it takes a lot of energy to pull off. Sacking 3 energy is pretty rough. This is actually a slight buff to what it used to be. Even though before it gave more damage, because it gave you 50% damage, it still required 4 energy to get that 50% damage increase. I can't help but feel like my team is not helping. Wait, there's an 18k here? Are those Punishers? You can build a flying cockpit. Scorpions hit people while you do barrel rolls. Well, I mean, if you want a 180 no-scope people... Sure. I think that the thing that I would try for is I could build a hurricane or something like that. That'd be interesting. God, I hate these things so much. It doesn't even make sense. What I don't like about that particular thing, that particular AI that we just keep shooting, the ones with the cannon on the top, the one with the, not mammoth, but the mastodon on top, is that they have a bajillion hit points and it doesn't make any sense. They don't have any parts on them. They're literally just a mastodon, a werewolf, and a gun. And even if you shoot them directly in the cabin, they have like over 3,000 life. It's like, how do you have 3,000 life when you're just those 3 parts? Seriously? Anyway. Flume's gonna go watch that fight. But seriously, look at this build. This build has nothing on it. Look at it. It has nothing on it. I could shoot it directly in the cabin for 1 billion damage, and it's still alive. Look at it. Hmm. Love it. Okay, I don't know why this guy's doing this. That's actually not that bad of a like a landscape. I don't think I've ever paid attention to that before. Hilarious. So my question becomes, what happens if I gamble and I don't get the Hermes? What are you doing? Oh, amazing. It has side guns that were not engaging any enemy. Oh, they changed the respawn location. It used to be down in the pit. Just gonna let this guy stay far, far away and strip him with the Reapers.
Thank you very much, gentlemen.
What do you want to bet the respawn tokens? Yep. These things have tanked in this recent event. Because the event, during this event, you get 3 respawns now instead of 2. What's that guy doing? Nice and relaxing raids. Big old fake man. Oh, that's right. I have a fake mammoth now. Oh no, someone's actually using the vulture. Oh god. Wait, he's using one of each. Oh Jesus. Oh Jesus, the build.
Immobilize targets. The best kind.
Well, as I said, the Harpy CK... Okay, so it looks as though whatever's happening in the next battle pass, the theme is aluminum sheen. Aluminum sheen being like, it's not hyper-tech future, because that's Dawn's Children. They're like plastics and stuff like that. But it's like... It's just like aluminum sheen is a good way of putting it. Like, not aircraft hull, we have things like that now. But that's basically what it seems like. I don't know. I mean, I do know. I don't like it, I guess is the answer. I don't like the look of the new Harpy cabin. It's not like the Syndicate. The Syndicate is like San Francisco drifty... Of course it hits me directly no matter what I do. I don't know. Syndicate parts, not really. It doesn't look Syndicate to me. It looks like slight futuristic. But again, like, I don't know how... I'll use it on the Bastion, but I don't think I'll like it on the Bastion, to be honest. Because the idea is that, like, the Bastion's supposed to be a big old rusted train plow. I mean, I guess the answer would be new. It feels like... I don't know. I appreciate the time and effort that the devs put into it. Perfect, and you guys don't shoot him, right? You just let him shoot me in the back? Great. I don't know, it feels not like... It feels like prototype. That's a good way of explaining it. It feels like prototype. Which would be like incomplete. I mean, maybe a paint job will make it look better. The Cyclone's beyond okay. The Cyclone CK is amazing. The Cyclone CK makes the Cyclone look like it's two Scorpions. Anyone familiar with the rule of cool knows that, you know, if it looks cool, then it is cool. So, like, that Cyclone CK is top-notch. Like, that is just sick. But once again, I think it all comes down to that new legendary super cannon. I think that it's not that it comes down to it. I think that you notice how I don't have a kaiju build, even though I've got the fused kaiju. So kind of like that. I think it's another issue that shits on heavy builds also. Because light builds can, you know, have 12 energy, so they can actually afford to use the cannon without a generator. Whereas heavy builds can have their gun sniped off if either the gun is sniped off or if the generator is sniped off. So I really think they need to do something about that. I mean, I've said it a gajillion times before, I'll say it again. Heavy cabins either need their 12 energy, or they need something else to give them energy. Like, they need energy, like, period. You need to be able to mount stuff on a heavy cabin. It's kind of weird, because it's antithetical to a heavy build, that you can't bring heavy weapons. Slug Holiday, thank you for the follow. Oh my god, reload. But yeah, no, like, if you're going to have a heavy build, heavy builds by default have the mass necessary to carry heavy weapons. So because of that, it is bullshit that they, you know, can't carry heavy weapons. That is hilarious. So, like, for example, I don't like kaiju builds that use the use heavy cabins, because unfortunately, kaiju builds with heavy cabins, again, like, especially the not master, machinist, especially the machinist cabin, they're just bad. The machinist has like so many weak points, it doesn't even make sense. Like, you're supposed to be able to tuck away and hide your ammo crates and stuff in it, but unfortunately, the machinist's power score puts it so high up on the ladder that what ends up happening is you can't afford to do that. Let's just cloak up. Time to run away from the boss that's only chasing me. Did you guys notice that, by the way? The millisecond I decloak, the boss re-aggroes on me? I don't understand this shit. I've never understood why I can always pull boss aggro just by simply not being invisible. Here he comes. I don't know. They need to rework heavy cabins. I don't know, and make it so the first weapon mounted on a heavy cabin has -1 energy cost. There you go. Wait a minute, but isn't that... You might be wondering, wait a minute, Cardboard Ninja, isn't that the equivalent of giving them 12 energy? Yes, it really is. But it would mean that if they were to mount a kaiju, or if they were able to mount this new gun, which takes 12 energy, it would be 11 energy for them, thus allowing them to not be forced to use a cabin. Or not be forced to use a generator. Also, it would mean that... Oh shit, it's JB Ryder! Legendary JB Ryder. Famous YouTuber. And AFK extraordinaire.
Good shooting, lads. Keep it up. Let's see him try this barefoot.
This is one of those Arbiter builds that we're talking about that fires for days. Except he equalizers. What the shit are you doing, JB? I think those are equalizers. Those are equalizers. What in the shit are you doing? I'm just gonna ask. Equalizers are genuinely bad. They're just genuinely bad weapons. I've had them, I've used them, they're poor. He needs it for a daily mission, but why equalizers?
Keep it up, lad.
Apparently JB Ryder does not have arbiters. Thought he did. In this episode of That Guy Shouldn't Be Alive. Holy crapping crap. Ah, that's annoying. You know, I think I need a retro build. A standard, everyday retro build. But I think I have one. Or at least I have plenty of different retro builds at least. So that might not be interesting to have another one. You have a controversial opinion. All right, let's hear it, Fringy Bunny. Remember, Fringy Bunny's opinions do not necessarily represent the Cardboard Ninja and Associates brand. Here goes. Oh God. Bracing myself. Oof. I don't know. Because I've seen neither of these movies. Of course I die. Has anyone here seen Frozen 2 or Frozen 1? Or both? It probably would help if you've seen both. Because otherwise there's no way to make an actual decision on that. Because if you've only seen one of them, you're not really going to be able to say, this one is better. You've seen them both to the same extent? Or do you watch one and then two, like one right after the other? I'm not gonna lie to you, chat. A very long time ago, I played a... I didn't play. I watched a show, a movie called Spider-Man. And I loved Spider-Man 1. Like, a lot. I watched Spider-Man 1 like 6 times in one day. It's a 2-hour movie. Like... Keep that in mind. I'm not even joking. Like, the movie was just phenomenal. Loved it. The Sam Raimi Spider-Man, for those of us wondering. Yeah, I love the original Spider-Man. Tobey Maguire's Spider-Man, best Spider-Man. Greetings, High Potential. Didn't notice you were here. Is this guy just upside down? Yep. I saw it in theaters with my little brother. I have really fond memories of the time of life. So my daughter can work the TV now, and she chooses what we watch. Very interesting. You probably should put your foot down, be the adult. I like how one guy's a tower, but this other guy's like, I am so much more tower than you. Like, meanwhile, I'm just a car. That'll teach me. It's gonna shoot me in the back. These guys are gonna cannon me in the sides. Team isn't gonna do anything about either. Well, yes you do, Frenchy Bunny. I know you watch television. Interesting. So, Frenchy Bunny, remember, your child is in the formative years of its life, which would be every year of a child's life. So, during the formative years of a child's life, you want them to be doing things like reading, getting smarter, learning, and so on. If you believe that your child, oh Jesus. If you believe your child should be watching television, so be it. But you may want them to read something every now and again. I know your child may not be able to read, so you may want to teach your kid how to read. Wait a minute, hold on a second. Frenchy Bunny, isn't there like a television show that teaches kids how to read? Like Sesame Street, right? Educational programming. Amazing. But no, seriously though, educational programming, right? Wow. That must have been a lot of porcupines stacked over each other. I'm not being anyway. I'm just asking you about educational programming. I didn't know asking you a question was going to cause this kind of consternation, Friendship Bunny. I'm like, hey, tell me more about educational programming. And you're like, wah. I did not think it was an unreasonable question. Okay. He plays on PBS Kids. Okay. You know what's really funny? As a fully grown adult, I still remember some of the stuff that I saw on PBS when I was a child. Like, the A is for Apple, it's good enough for me. B is for, you know, and so on and so forth as the song goes. Like, they did a very good job. I mean, I'm just saying, like, if your kid's gonna watch this much television, she may as well come out, you know, knowing English. Kind of cool. Oh my lord, man, I'm just trying to escape. You don't have to kill me. You don't have to get in the way, buddy. I'm literally just trying to live long enough to recloak. AI will not leave me alone on no matter what. I don't know if it's power score. I have no idea what it is. Her emergent literacy is coming along well. Emergent literacy. Good. I don't know what that is. But I'm going to assume that this is good. All I'm saying is this. The sooner she's able to read, the sooner you can shove her in front of books. And then, instead of changing the channel on a television set, she'll be turning the pages of a book. Pushing her knowledge of the world to its utmost limits. She's going to be like a STEM girl. You know what I'm talking about? One of those science, technology, engineering, and math girls. A secretary. No, I'm kidding. By the way, I remember this. I was trying to think just now. I'm like, how did my parents teach me how to read? And I just remembered. For those of us who may or may not recall when they're not teachers, but parents teach you how to teach your kid how to read. My mom, amazing mom, used to do read-alongs. Like, she would read and point at the words she was reading as she read it. So basically, you could see rapidly what the words are. Your daughter, air quotes, reads books all the time. Are they picture books, Friendship Bunny? Are you trying to say that she can read thousands of words all at the same time? Excellent. Well, I mean, that is the first stage of reading, I suppose, right? I'm just saying, the sooner your child knows how to read, the sooner you wean her off of television, so she doesn't like interrupt you watching Dr. Phil. That's all I'm saying. I'm not saying you're addicted to Dr. Phil. No, I'm just saying that Yesterday in the car, she made a song to the tune of Paw Patrol. It went, Dr. Phil, Dr. Phil, whenever you're in trouble. Oh my goodness. Just remember, Friendship Bunny, everything that you do right now is going to be remembered by your kid in the future. Oh my fucking, are you serious? Mines. I didn't mean to add any more pressure to your life, Friendship Bunny. So sassy. Interesting. I just received word that there's a potential meteor shower.
I sent him back where he came from. Good shooting, lad. Keep it up.
What the? Guys just rolling effing crates into my face? Well, I think I just got dunked on by Friendship Bunny. As I said, boss only ever targets me. Maybe it's because I have a radar.
Well done, boys. Keep it up.
Kevin the Ferret, thank you for the subscription. Show some love in the chat for Kevin the Ferret, making it rain all over the stream. Kevin, thank you very much for the support. Support like that definitely does make it feel worth it that I've spent all this time playing Crossout for you. But first and foremost, I'm definitely going to read out loud what Friendship Bunny just said, because that was an amazing diatribe. As a single mother, I was worried I didn't feel enough pressure. In fact, I forgot. I had forgotten how critical every moment we spend together is. That everything she sees me do is a lesson. I'm so glad a single man with no children was here to remind me. Sometimes I feel like doing the work of two parents without any family and no support is too easy. And I'm just glad you're here to guide me. You're welcome, Friendship Bunny. You're welcome. You got held hostage? Are you serious? You got held hostage in the same way that when Friendship Bunny came here, she decided to hold me hostage, or you got held hostage as in someone had a firearm and prevented you from extricating yourself from the situation? Oh, by your 24-year-old cousin at your grandma's? Oh, so it wasn't actual hostage, you just couldn't leave.
Contact. Well done. That's right. Another one.
She was wasted and forced me to drink with her? Oh, wow. Splatter Cake, I genuinely sometimes have no idea what in the F you're talking about. This is one of those times. Is sheeping something new like furries? What are we looking at? Sleeping, but there's sheep in the dream. So yes, it's a furry thing. Got it. You stop that splat of cake. You were trying to leave and she literally tackled you to the ground. How often do you hang out with your grandma? Wait, how often does your cousin hang out with your grandma? Gotcha. Oh, so you were there to see your cousin, basically? Of course, it shoots me. We're gonna let these guys go in front. We'll see if maybe it's my positioning. Like, I don't know why I'm always the first one targeted on everything from, like, turrets to AI to everything, but let's see if it has anything to do with distance. Memorial Day cookout. I ordered pizza just last night. An interesting story. The guy was like, yeah, so you're like our only order today. And I'm like, what? I'm like, that doesn't make any sense. It's a Friday or a Saturday or whatever the frick. I'm like, it's like, why? He's like, Memorial Day. Apparently everybody's out of town. I'm like, but that doesn't make any sense. Shouldn't there be people like in town for Memorial Day as well? Like, wouldn't they order pizza? Apparently not. I thought it would average out. It doesn't. What? Why are you facing the wrong way, dude? Amazing. Never bring cannons to a raid, Chad. Cannons do high damage-ish, but they have low, very low DPS. I know he's using the Hadron, but still. For reals? For reals. They recreate the scene from The Office Space where they break the printer. You know, it's funny, I never really understood Office Space when I was a kid until you get a job, and then you're like, got it. Got it. Aw, Perry's completely tuckered out. When my ex-husband showed up with my daughter, my first thought was, today I'll practice purposeful parenting. I don't believe you. Friendship buddy, I'm so sorry, but I can't believe that. I can't. I want to. I want to believe that. I don't. Not even a little. Alright, and now we leave. Cloak up and hide really far in the back. See how that laser immediately... Look, shot still on me while I'm invisible. Game doesn't give a shit. Like, I'm the main target of this boss. See that? After 2 shots, AI automatically starts driving at me again. Lets the other Retcher rip it apart without ever firing at it. Retcher player. I don't know what that is. It has always been this way.
Now that's what I like. Well done.
What was your actual first thoughts? Son of a bitch. What's this son of a bitch doing here? Most likely. That sounds like it's more accurate. Like, what's this guy doing here? hear noises as though the video game is proceeding without me. And I'm back. Ish. So you're too scared to sleep last night to do a scary movie. When my bedroom door slammed open, I knew all my fears of that scary movie were legitimate. I was right to stay up all night from being terrified. Oh god. Oof. Jesus, that takes like 12 retro shots to kill that guy from the rear. Sure, Friendship Buddy, why not? I assume it's not going to be a picture of your daughter. It's going to be a picture of the links to the clothing that you purchased online, yeah? There he is. Ah, the cap can. Nature's most balanced predator. The cap can. Going 800 kilometers an hour in a 4 billion ton machine? Doesn't matter, cap can. Are you moving at relativistic speeds through the universe, through the fucking cosmos? Doesn't matter. Get hit by a cap can, you're stopped dead. Maybe, Friendship Bunny. Maybe. Maybe you should spend that cute money clothes on root canals. Or cute clothes money on root canals. Oh my god, he's using equalizers. This is what I'm talking about with equalizers. See how many shots that took? Really? I assume you've had a root canal then, Kevin? Oh my god, that is a lot of metal. Oh, they added a high explosive device right there. Not that it matters. Oh my lord, Slayer Julio, please. We got 4 shots left. I'm trying to hit the high explosive in this fucking thing. There we go. You should get implants. You mean dentures?
Another notch on my barrel.
Freaking serious? Thing's still alive. No one's killed this thing. It's constantly launching missiles at me. Great.
Mission completed. Well done, guys.
Amazing. Jeez. I think the thing that needs to be considered. Take good care of your teeth. If you take good care of your teeth, you don't need to get root canals in the first place. William is back. How'd the fight go? What? That's smart. It's smart you didn't go to that fight. No, I mean, he already said he didn't. That's smart. He very wisely avoided that shit like the plague. Okay, so this was a sanctioned fight? Like, what are we talking here? It sounds like a street fight. You said this was like in a parking lot. A grudge match. Now you're just saying that. Not everything is a grudge match, Friendship Bunny. So it's a street fight. Ghetto stuff, alright. Splattercake cake found pizza. Most things are grudge matches, though. No, they're not. Lux Dez! My man, how goes the Tarkov life? Still X-filling with the cheeky breekies? So it's a car meet street fight. All right. You know, there's probably a way to leverage the trucker cabin being so large. I bet you can't name 3 things that aren't grudge matches. Like 3 just general things? Could be tough. Oh, the new wipe is going to hit Tarkov soon. Excellent. Are they doing a wipe day event like they always do? Unfortunately, it's right about wipe day that the events when I stop playing Tarkov. I can't play them because the whole purpose of Tarkov is the you know, torture. When they give you 1 billion bitcoins or money and they're just like, go ahead and have fun. I'm like, yeah, it's not fun. Well done, Nightbot. Nightbot shutting up those people trying to make me purchase followers. Can I build a cockpit car that is easy to swap mini weapons? Basically what you're saying is build a cockpit vehicle chassis, and then from there put any weapon on the front of that chassis. Maybe. What do you want to bet that... I haven't checked this, but I'm going to guess that the price of the Youngwing has skyrocketed. Somebody check it. Splatta, check it. Check the price of the Yongwang. What up, barbed wire? How's it going, man? Right now, I'm attempting to finish getting enough, I don't know, what these batteries, wires, electronics, doesn't matter. Trying to do these raids so I get enough to get a free container, and I'm hoping that container contains a Hermes. If I get a Hermes, I will be completely capable of making a legitimate Clan Wars Leviathan. My bullets. Filled with high explosives. Still alive. What? That survived that? What was it before? Like, looking at the trend over the past weeks or whatever? What's the trend of the value of it? Has it gone up? And who here would be interested in watching me play Escape from Tarkov on the next season? You can't tell me what to do. You're not my real mom. Oh, Jesus. Friendship Bunny is hilarious. I bought followers with those bots, and now my life is better in every way. You're selling out to the wrong person, Friendship Bunny. Do not praise the machine. Yeah, that's a going up. Called it. So the reason why it went up is because the number of cockpits in circulation skyrocketed, and as everyone knows or feels, the number one cockpit boosted weapon is the Yongwang. And so since the number of Yongwangs did not increase, because they cannot increase, blah 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 blah. Blah, blah, blah words, chat. Seriously, missiles? I'm using Latosia or whatever for armor. It's quite funny. Cockpit porcupine? I don't know how well that would work, honestly. I'm thinking about that. Probably pretty okay. I mean, it is the cockpit after all. 2 goddamn more of these. Gosh, danged it. Diddly ding darn dang. Does anyone want to play car fights with me? What car fights are you talking about? The one time I would like Steel Cradle. Still no Steel Cradle. There was one tree anywhere around here, and I managed to crash into it. Alright. I'm a girl and I want a boyfriend, and then it'll be old school AOL again. Friendship Bunny, is that what you did on AOL? For those of us who are too young to remember, or too old to remember, or didn't land in that sweet spot, AOL stands for America Online. America Online was an internet service provider in the late 1990s, early 2000s, and they basically put America on the internet.
No more running for that one.
Is that on the test server, Fuyum?
Well done. Keep up the good work.
If that's on the test server, I highly doubt it's going to happen on live. Well, this might be similar to that one build that's got more than 12 energy of guns on, or 16 energy of guns on it, where you can place whatever you want and save it to the exhibition. Can it be saved to the exhibition, I wonder? Freaking God, I hate that thing.
That's right.
So for some reason, the elephant, when it's a turret controlled by the AI, hits like 3 tsunamis tied together. I'm out of ammunition. That didn't kill that. I don't have any idea. Anyway, so we have a convention where I live called FanX, and I'm telling you about this because I saw a commercial. The person who owns this pop culture convention is currently in jail for persistently threatening to blow up various government buildings in your city. And he did this to people like elected officials and judges. Yeah, it sounds like he should be in jail. Well, remember, the convention has nothing to do with the guy. Like, maybe I'm just a fan of pop culture and not tearing down the government, right? You can't silence my First Amendment right to complain about the government just because the fact somebody else used their Second Amendment right to complain about the government. Why are there no crazy people who are smart? Well, because if they were intelligent, we wouldn't call them crazy. Intelligence that we identify as intellect comes from a series of criterion, and those criterion typically include results, right? So if you're crazy, what ends up happening is no matter how hard you think about something, you produce nothing. That's what crazy is, right? To answer your question, Splatter Cake. So if you think about something for 30 years, and you're crazy, you're going to come up with nothing. No matter what, after 30 years, you will result in nothing. You'll just be insane. You'll just be like, I've said all these things and none of it's true. It's similar to flat earthing, right? And I don't mean to, like, you know, alienate my flat earth constituents, but it's similar to that, where you can literally take flat earth and look at that for literally thousands of years and you will never produce a missile. A missile. Why am I specifically talking about a missile? Because we use, you know, the fact that the earth is round to direct our missiles around the planet to kill our enemies. So you will never be able to do that with flat earth theory, because flat earth theory is simply wrong. Combine that to people who then think about flat earth all the time for the last thousands of years, and they're just wrong. They're just crazy. And the fact that they can't get their minds around that is what makes them crazy. So there's your answer, Splattercake. You're not intelligent if you're crazy, because everything you say is innately wrong. And if you can't see you're innately wrong, or if you can't logic your way out of that, it means that you don't function on logic. If you don't function on logic, then you're crazy. That's just it, right? I just don't know how missiles work. All right. Did you guys know, and this is actually kind of cool, in general, I never thought about this until I was a fully grown adult, rocketry. So rocketry is all rockets, the ability for a rocket to go anywhere. The only thing a rocket is one continuous explosion. It's an explosion. There's no difference between a rocket and an explosion. They are the same. Funny story, the only difference, it's not really a difference, is that you constantly feed the explosion with a rocket. That's the reason why rockets are so crazy dangerous and difficult to use and difficult to make and maintain. Because of the fact that you are constantly fighting the destruction of the object that we call a rocket. And you're fighting the destruction because of the fact that it's constantly exploding. Isn't that crazy? Cool stuff. You're telling me the Earth is actually flat? Thank you, Fringe. So there's a difference between a controlled explosion and a continuous explosion, but it is both controlled continuous explosion, yes. And for the life of me, I was always wondering, hey, wait a minute, why is it that you can't accelerate using a rocket past the speed of light? Shouldn't you be able to do that eventually? And the answer is no. And the reason why is because of how explosions work. It's pretty crazy. Anyway. Just fun science stuff. Maybe I got high potential paying attention. Yes! You are entirely correct, Pi Daddy. Engines, especially ICEs or internal combustion engines, are literally controlled explosions. It's not just A. it's depending on the number of cylinders in it. That's the number of explosions that go off. They're not continuous explosions, but they are absolutely controlled explosions. You're using the expansion of gases to push pistons, which turns a crank, which then, you know, does everything in your car. So yes, 100% ICE engines are all controlled multi-explosions. Regular controlled is bullet. 100% correct. Fuyum is 100% correct. That is a controlled explosion. Actually, it's not. Bullets are different than it's conflagration, if I recall correctly, because bullets need to expand at a certain rate, and it has to do with the fact that it will blow up the gun if it doesn't. So black powder, or the original black powder guns, were controlled explosions. It's the reason why black powder muskets are so dangerous. It's because of the fact that black powder just explodes. Gunpowder actually burns. That's the interesting thing. Gunpowder does not explode. It, I believe, deflagrates. Damn it. I don't remember the exact name. I'm so sorry that I should know this. I should know this. But gunpowder is not necessarily an explosion. It is a conflagration or something like that. Yeah. But the principle is exactly the same. The principle is the same. So it's basically, in effect, a controlled explosion. Because the idea is you're controlling where the gases vent. And those gases push the bullet out into, hopefully, a bad guy. Wait. Friendship Bunny is now talking about being very thin. Hold on. I'm telling you, the Earth is actually flat, and I'm very thin and beautiful and wealthy. Well, Friendship Bunny, 2 out of 3 ain't bad. Wouldn't that... Wait, no. That's 2 out of 4. 2 out of 4 ain't bad, Friendship Bunny. 2 out of 4 ain't bad. Go away. Is this bot seriously just gonna chase me? Fuck you, I'm invisible. Does anyone remember way back in the day when you tapped invisibility and bots immediately de-aggroed and they gave up the chase? They were like, you don't exist anymore? I miss those days. You could be an astronaut scientist? No, Friendship Bunny. The two that you were right about were not that you were, the Earth is flat and that you are wealthy. Like, those are not the two. This guy's still alive. What? There's another guy? I got a gun in Borderlands 3. It is 100% a Mario reference. It shoots fireballs and they go bounce along the ground like when you get a flower power-up, and it even has similar sound effects when you shoot. The only downside is it only works in close quarters or point-blank range. Yeah. Fuyum, once again, you have proven you're my only friend. The Fat Man pack? Eh. Wait, what? There's a pack that for the Fat Man? Oh, the Immortal Warrior? Interesting. Well, expect the Fat Man to tank in price, baby. Nope. Oh, this one, yeah. Expect the Fat Man to tank in price. Oh, no, that's the elephant. Elephant will go down. Phew. What do you mean Executioner pack? There's no Executioner pack. Please, God, let it... No, it's still data theft. God. Alright, whatever. It's the last one. Alright, so, fingers crossed. If we hit the money, we hit the money. Okay, if there's an Executioner pack, I didn't know that. Tramp? Never heard of it. This is Frontier Defense, isn't it? No, this is data theft. It can't be Frontier Defense. You want to play The Walking Dead, but it's difficult? Friendship Bunny, wait a minute, hold on a second. Are we back to that thing where you try and get me to play The Walking Dead for you? Huh, tramp. Hmm. Love it. Personally, whenever anyone does a dance party, I hope Michael Jackson's there because Michael Jackson is like the best dance animations because the Michael Jackson dance animations come from the Michael Jackson Moonwalker video game on the Sega Genesis, and he's literally dancing. So you know, you get the idea. Sin cakes. Platter cake. What? 1,000 coins. What's happening? Wait a minute. That is the greatest thing I think I've ever heard you say, Friendship Bunny. If I don't need a man to carry things for me in his pockets, I don't need a man to carry me in a video game. Oh, Friendship Bunny. Yes, you do. But regardless of that, that was really good. Well done, Friendship Bunny. How did you and Splattercake have a 1,000 coin interaction? Someone needs to save that as a Friendship Bunny quote. I don't know where to do that, but I have to keep that forever. That is the most precious thing I've ever heard in my entire damn life. There you go. Fire that guy. That wasn't necessarily a no for Jimmy. That wasn't precious, but it was funny. For those of us curious, in case you're wondering, Friendship Bunny's solution for mass shootings is to defame the crap out of any mass shooter. So basically, the only legacy that they will ever be left after a mass shooting for the person will be just what is effectively defamation of character, like slander. Technically, it would be libel because it would be printed, but still, it'd be hilarious. It's like, here lies Johnny. He died the way that he lived, being fucked by horses. That's it. That's the only thing that he gets in his obituary. And they'll like CG him and a horse. You get the idea. That kind of stuff. That's a strong man, that Johnny boy. I think you missed the point, Splatter Cake. Don't worry about it. The idea is instead just defame them. The idea is that in future, then future mass shooters know what's going to happen. They're going to be told that they were having sex with polar bears. And they're gonna think twice. They're like, wait a minute, I'm gonna be remembered for My Little Pony what? I'm gonna have to do what? Yeah, that's the idea. So that way, because again, like, someone will eventually look these guys up because that's how it works. Someone's gonna be like, who is this? And they're gonna Google their name. The only information, all we're saying is, the only information that they get for Googling that person's name is how many horses they've had sex with. That's the only information you'll receive. It's like, holds the Guinness Book of World Records for most feces eaten in a minute. Like, that's literally the only thing you can find on a mass shooter. Like, imagine that. That might stop mass shootings. Sincakes gets it. Finally. Alright. Bang. Let's do this, chat. Let's gamble. We're gambling, chat. This is the first time I've ever wanted something from this container in particular. Normally I just gamble. I'm just like, gamble it. Bam. But this time around, I got a dream. And that dream... Hermes! 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 Get out of here! Yes! Claim, bitches! Easiest Hermes of my life, chat! Yes! And just like that, I got the Hermes that I wanted. The game thought it was going to screw me with a Hermes, but that's actually what I was here for. The shop tab? What am I looking at? What about the shop tab? What do you need? The first two packs on top? What about them? The Polar Explorer and the Tramp? What about them? I don't understand what I'm looking at. Why am I looking at these? Yeah, I see the Executioner. But anyway, digressions. I'm actually happy because that means somehow, some way, I now have the 3 Hermes necessary for my cockpit. Checking the wang. Can we set up a petition for what? I bet if they get publicly hanged, ass nude, they wouldn't want to be famous for that. That's true. See, you can think of all sorts of defaming things to talk about. So, theoretically, what I can do is I could make a modified version of this or not at all. Ugh, I'm running out of space. All right, let's take a look carefully. Your next car has to look like it's made out of actual cardboard. I've tried to do that. A lot of cake. In fact, the closest paint that exists to cardboard I used wood grain. It was the closest I could get. So we're gonna drop the retro raid. We're gonna cancel my Leviathan. We're going to save this as Copper Farm. And we're going to remove it from garage. Bang, gone, done, gone, forever gone. We now get to create, not have to, we get to create a booster Leviathan. Cockpit with 2 Arathons, triple Hermit. I don't have any Arathons though. Triple Hermit. Triple Hermit? Wouldn't that be quad Hermit? How do you drive with 3 Hermits? So, because this is going to be a booster Leviathan. This is the first time I've ever created a booster Leviathan, by the way, chat. So, forgive me for all that I'm about to do, because I've never done this before. We're going to center this, even though it shouldn't be centered. We're going to grab the appropriate accoutrement. Batman Attempts, thank you for the follow. Getting us ever so closer to that sweet, sweet goal. Streaming from the moon, chat. Streaming from the goddamned moon. Don't ask me how I'm going to get there, but I'm a ninja. It'll happen. We're going to grab the Aegis Prime while I'm here. So, typically, what a Leviathan's going to do is they'll double Aegis. I don't have a second Aegis. But I could. If I truly wanted to, I could crap out another Chameleon Mark II and bam, right in the kisser. Instantaneous double Aegis. Do I want a double Aegis, chat? He will get to the moon because I am an ass. Well, Fat Man Attempts, I'll tell you that right now. Gonna crack open ye old Steam. Crack open ye old library. Check Crossout. According to this, I've been playing in play hours 5,310.3 hours of Crossout. If I recall correctly, I started in 2020. I hope that answers the question for you. So right now my barriers are not in use. My barriers were initially utilized because my Leviathan was slow. Using a slow Leviathan, you can do something kind of cool where you hide underneath barriers. Believe it or not, that shit works. Like, I'm not even joking. Like, you can actually, with a barrier is 3 times the durability of an Aegis. And no one expects to have to go through 6,000 additional hit points to get to your build. So, Aegises, on the other hand, have a problem. No, I did not say that, Friendship Bunny. That is a misnomer. No. No, I said I played for 5,000... Hold on, let me crack this open again. Let me reopen this. Check this again. Reopen my library. 5,310 hours, because there's a difference between, because every 24 hours is a day, right? So figured that I'm not going to not going to add in that additional 10 days of time. I don't know if that's a lot, but anyway, digressions. Before we go in or off on me and Crossout, the question is, do I double Aegis? Do I double Aegis? I'm sitting here looking at this and like, should I? Should I double Aegis? The question comes down to how much does it take to make 2 chameleons? I know what you're thinking. Wait a minute, you only have 1 chameleon there. You don't need 2. Incorrect, incorrect, in-freaking correct. Every build I have has a chameleon on it, even though they're Mark 1 chameleons. But having a chameleon Mark II is very important for when you need a chameleon Mark II. Do Do I even have a Chameleon Mark II on any of my builds? I think this one does, right? Yeah, there's Mark II Chameleon. LuxDez says yes, do it. Ah, man. A lot of cake saying double mammoth. Let's see how far away I am from that. I'm pretty far away from the second mammoth. I'm not giving up these. These Hermes ain't going no place. No place, no how, nobody, no way. Highest I've ever hit in a game is 2,000 hours. And I'm ADHD, so it's rare for me to play anything without long breaks or something. Fair enough. Just make 2 more. Just make 2 more Hermes. Just make 2 more Hermes. You literally just saw me get the last Hermes just now. Mammoths are not in a good spot, but before we go ragged on the mammoths are still not bad. You're right that they're not in a good, air quotes, spot, but they're pretty good. LuxDez says do it. I am erring to the side of the LuxDez. We first need to get these boosters on here. I've never made a booster Leviathan before, truth be told, chat. We are all learning together how I make a booster Leviathan. I put a booster here, and a booster here. Come on, don't be a piece of shit. So, for those that don't know, these things are 3 across, which means it is impossible to get them in the middle. Fringy Bunny, you want someone to play a video game with you. What video game are you interested in playing? Alright. So, we don't necessarily need this to be symmetrical. In fact, mini booster Leviathans have their boosters like set like kind of like this in a row and one like offset like this. I'm not even joking, I've seen it. Fascinating. We've got the Apollo, and now we sit on the crossroads, chat. If I truly want to run my clan's booster levy, which they most likely won't let me, but if I did, double Aegis is basically a must. I can't just suggest a video game to you. You're the one who wants to play. That doesn't make any sense. You're like, I would like to play a game. This particular game is what you're supposed to say with your mouth. But you didn't. So, interestingly enough, if you take a look at booster levies, they get kind of fat. Oh, boo. Oh, dang, this looks cool as fuck. This is not a good Leviathan, but it looks cool as all hell. Look at how cool this looks. Okay, I take it back. This looks cooler. So you don't think I should do it if I'm only doing it for the Leviathan. But how would I ever run double Aegis in a normal build? That's funny. Friendship Bunny, well played. Do you want to play Walking Dead, or I mean Borderlands? Clever girl. All right, so while she's continuing to be clever, we are going to let this poll rock. You guys have a minute and 30 seconds to let me know whether or not I should get double Aegis. Double Aegis, of course, means that I will probably have access to a double Aegis build, but a double Aegis build is going to be garbage. It's going to be real difficult to pull off. Anywho, back to ye old exhibition. So if you're looking for a standard blah 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 build, it looks something like this. Looks like they're rocking the old 4 because of the fact that they had to have 4. Will someone fix your computer also? Maybe. I think I could actually build this. Single Aegis. No, wait. I'm missing an Aegis. This is a double Aegis build. So as you can see, they just shove all these armor plates, etc., around the back of this. Obviously, you've got your averter. What? Is that right? I don't think that's right. I think that's placed the wrong direction. No, the averter's on the front of the cockpit. Clever. It's not under, it's in front. This is a better Leviathan than I have, because this guy's rocking imps. Skinner. Clever. Could be a sabotage build. No, that's not Sabo. I mean, it might be, but there might be something else that's sabotaged about it, but that's not that Sabo. Because the idea is that the Leviathan versus Leviathan, if someone's directly behind you, you don't want them to be able to shoot your averter off. Even with... Batman Timms, you fix... Wait, you fix vehicles? You're a mechanic? Hmm. This is an interesting build. Is the Aegis in front of it as well? It looks like the Aegis is. Because that's the Aegis right there. So they have the Aegis sitting in front of the averter. Weird. I think I have that paint though. I know I have this paint. These are really chonkers builds, by the way. Look how big they are. Like, they're wide. And it looks to me like this one is actually, even though it's got a bunch of wheels on it, is running on Bigfoots. What? If this thing's running on Bigfoots, what's the engine? Cheetah? Cheetah Aegis? Yeah. Obviously running double Aegis. Double Aegis. There's one Aegis. We've got a single Aegis version. I don't know how well I'd trust this one. Also, you'll note the height above bore for your Clan Wars levies are significantly different than for Copper Farmers. Like, the height is 4 high. That's 4 pins plus 2 pins. I'm sorry, 4 pins plus 3 pins. 7 over frame? This is a hilarious Leviathan. I don't know how well this Leviathan would work. So the first question is Bigfoots, hermits. We're gonna go with hermits, obviously. We've got plenty of them. Plenty of them. Oh my goodness. Looks like everyone is doing double boosters in tandem. I like the way this guy's looks, but meh. Flash, eh. Maybe if you're doing a Leviathan for CW, maybe the Spark. I don't know. Anyway, I think we've looked at enough of these. Interesting. Wait a minute, are you saying that this isn't attached to the cockpit? 'Cause that's 6 in between. That's real wide. So they actually don't have their 8x4s attached to the actual frame. That's really sick. So instead what we're going to do is we're going to do something similar, but we're not going to do what they did. That doesn't... I never do what other people do. Otherwise, I'd be making, you know... I'd just be copying them, and I'm not going to do that shit. So what we're going to do is we're going to do it my way. Here we go. So there's the first set of boosty boosts. We're going to maintain this distance all the way down. Does Cardboard have a schedule? I do tend to have a schedule. But actually, you know what? I don't. I say that I do, but I'm not going to lie to you. I would never lie to you. I don't have a schedule yet. You can look at the Reaper Janaby exhibition. I'm wondering if my car survived. Yes, it has, by the way. In case anyone is interested, your car is still up there. Lux does. Number 1. In fact, bang. But this isn't the one. Hold on a second. This isn't the one. This is not the one. You have a better version of this. Hold on. This one. This one's the better version. I know, you have 2 on the exhibition, but this one's the superior version. I've mentioned this before on stream. In fact, less than 3 days ago I mentioned this. I said this is the best Reaper build I've ever played. This one in particular. And you know I'm telling the truth because I literally just said, wait a minute, it's not this one. Like immediately I'm like, even though it looks similar, I'm like, no, this is clearly not the one. Because I did look this up and I know exactly what's on this thing. It's insane. I need another Reaper, sorry, another 2 Reapers in order to play this. If I had a schedule, you'd work hard to mess it up every single day, Friendship Buddy? I don't doubt that. So the first question becomes, what should I do with this booster? I'll put it here, offset in the front, even though that's probably going to be annoying. Which means I will slightly pull to the right. But that's just, you know, the way the cookie crumbles. Fair enough, Fat Man Attempts. I appreciate the lurk. We're going to try to put cross bracing on this. So the cross bracing that we need, hold on. We need cross bracing here. And we need cross bracing here. Which makes my job a lot harder. Because these are exactly 8 long. Damn you, Hermes! How do we want to handle that? Chat, do we care? We do something like this, they are in there, and there is cross bracing, but not as good. Whatever. Let's go grab the averter. We're going to put the averter hanging as low as possible, facing the front. A Lava Paint is 13,000 coins on Xbox. Yeah, things on Xbox are insane. They're pretty zonkers. They're pretty zonkers. How long should this be? Should this be a little longer? We're gonna make it a little longer. More like stupid. What else do we need? We are still sitting and debating that second Aegis, chat. What do I need to craft? A second chameleon and a third chameleon. I can actually do without a chameleon for a little bit. Because I can put that second Aegis like right here. Something like this or something. Low. Though everything will be dragging at this point. Can I see the SSSSSS, which are like crazy S's? Yes, I can see that. Should this be higher up? I have to see this. Yes. This thing is so fast. Gosh dang. Alright. I had to do it, chat. I had to. Was this built before the energy BS issue? This is what I call a Leviathan, chat. I see two ferrets and and 3 pigs. I gotta say, this is a lot of damage. I didn't expect this many goblins to do so well. Maybe it's worth it. This person uninstalled fun. Let's see how much damage this does on the old damage ball. Ready? That's not a bad amount of damage for goblins, and not all of them are firing. We're missing about, what, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 goblins aren't firing? Maybe if I turn slightly? Who knows? Long story short, it's hilarious. Alright, sorry. Got distracted, chat. French Bunny, what are you doing? Okay, I gotta stop messing around with these ATSTs. Oh shit! This looks like one of my first Leviathans. This looks almost exactly like one of my first Leviathans. I was like, I'm gonna totally wreck face with this Leviathan. I had cannons on every side. I looked exactly like this. Oh man, it did so poorly. It was terrible, chat. It was terrible. It didn't pull back any copper. I didn't kill anybody with it. The hell is this? Blockchain Leviathan? It missed literally every one of those shots. Mr. Wet Giggles, I'm glad that you enjoy the video game. While I did not make it myself, I do play a lot of it. This thing has 18... What? Why would this thing have 18 boosters on it? You plebeian computer users are at my mercy. We are now all at Friendship Bunny's mercy. Prepare yourselves. I don't know if their boosters are dragging. It doesn't look like it. It looks like everyone chose to put their boosters up off the ground one. Interesting. Alright. Good to know. Dangerous, but good to know. These things only have 129 Dura. That doesn't feel very durable. Let's go ahead and grab the wheels. So, Mr. Wet Giggle, since you just started Crossout, which you play on Xbox, PC, PS4? So I was just wondering, on which platform do you cross out? May I ask? We can do internal wheels. Now that I'm thinking about it. We can't do internal wheels. Son of a bitch, damn you, Hermes. PC, good choice. I'm sitting on the PC right now. So one of the things that you'll note, other Leviathans are really chunky. Like, this is just over the midline. If you look at this one is not just over the midline. Midline is so far gone, you can't even see it. So maybe I should consider that. APC wheels do fit in a lot of places. also one of the things that I can consider doing. You used to have 2. Interesting. We're gonna grab some more frame. Couple 2x4 heavyweights. We're gonna place 2x4 heavyweights here and here. These double up on the cross pins because I didn't like where the braces were on the inside, but this will be outside, obviously. And we're gonna grab the claw wheels. Put them on the outside. So, Mr. Wet Giggles, this is a Leviathan, in case you're interested. So, at a certain point in the video game, you reach a point where... I'm going to change Aegis Prime to Group 1. You reach a point where you're able to create your own... Maybe that's a little bit far. You're able to create your own Leviathan for Leviathan Clan Wars, which is to say... We're going to make all these... We're going to make all of these left mouse button. Hold on. Aegis Prime will be right mouse button. There we go. Which is to say, you can create a giant fighting machine to fight other people's giant fighting machines. I almost wish I had another Hermes just to balance this out. So the idea is, in Levy CW, when I'm fighting someone, I turn on the boost for that sweet, sweet 40% damage bonus. As long as I'm fighting them, I'm boosting. I could, theoretically, put a regular booster in there, just so that I can keep, you know, the damage on. Alternatively, hold on. Ah. So the perk is literally equal to the number of boosters that are on, not the number of boosters equipped. Yep, each active booster. So I do want all the boosters on at the same time. Good to know. So not that it matters, but I do have standard blast-offs. There it is, that I could use, but I'm pretty sure it's not going to fix the thrust differential by a wide margin. Actually, it kind of does. It overheats too quickly and has significantly less fuel. What do we think, chat? Do we do it just for the thrust differential? Do we do it for the MEMS? All right. Hold on. Let's find out how far away we are from crafting a second chameleon. It's under who? Nomads? We're far. I could make it more central, but it can never be truly centered. Like, it would be a difference of 1 pin, like this. The 1 pin change, I don't know. I don't think it really matters. No substitute for displacement? Fair enough. So, is this too long is the first question? Or is it just right? This might be just right. I want a cross bracing here. I know that sounds silly, but I do. The entire build will be held together by this 1x4. 1x4 cross brace. We can put whatever we want here if we want to offset this, including another 1x4. I like watching those boosters like burn directly at my Apollo generator. It's like, take that, Apollo. So the other question that I have is, should I care about the placement of these wheels? For example, should these be internal? Instead, we place external frame reaching back around them. What if boosters heated you slightly based on rarity? That'd be interesting. Do I want to keep the damage bonus from the wheels? Yeah, I kind of do. I also don't want them to be shot off as easily as they could be. We could get rid of the cross brace. Though, I don't think I could do... I should. How do we want to do this? So in case you guys are interested on my current Leviathan, which farms copper, I have internal mounted wheels. They're right here, and they work pretty well. You can see the electrical wheels right there. Mind you, this is not a booster Leviathan, so it starts out slow as hell, but it eventually speeds up to the point where it actually is pretty dangerous. Once this thing gets up to speed, you're pretty much fucked, which is why it's pretty cool. But yeah, I could do an internal wheel structure like that. I think that's a 6x. But also the frame is entirely different. It's not as wide. Is this a brick build? No, Friendship Bunny, it's not a brick build. Yeah, once this thing gets up to full speed, this thing does generate copper pretty damn well, by the way. I'm not gonna lie. So we could do something like that with internal wheels. But how much frame are we willing to put on this bitch? And where do we also want to put the wheels? We'll probably put them on the front. Closer to the front than the rear, maybe? 4x? Sound about right? So if we did this the way that I'm thinking, we would put a 4x right about here. Hold on. Make sure shield covers Trum's bones. Just in case, we'll have some trombone. You know what? We'll build a little bit meta. Why not? Get rid of this little bit of frame. Set this aside. We're gonna put the wheels here. This will be the segment for the wheels. In order for that to occur, we need frame. Put some temporary frame here. What is that difference of 3? We're gonna make this a, no, we're gonna move this over 1. We can do it like this. We can put this on a 6x. Where's our last wheel? There it is. Make that 4x4 a 2x4? Or a 2x6? Oof. Good. 2x6 is only 360 durability though. So the only reason why I was looking for spacing is so that you can do something like, I don't know, like this. You can put a weapon on top of it when there's enough space. Wait, is that a 6? That is 6 apart. Never mind. This was actually much larger. This is a 6x4 like this, I think. My own build, and I don't remember. Well, we don't have to copy my own build. We're going to do it our own way. We can do it like this, but then there's a big dead zone here where there won't be any weapons, which can be okay. If I place a strut there, it should be alright. Or alternatively, I can put boosters there. I could move this back, move that forward, put a middle strut. Yeah, actually, hold on. Hold on a second, chat. Nobody said these boosters were here in stone. Ish. Some big bitch wheels. So let's assume that these are going here, and that adjacent to them, if the game will let me, is where I'm going to put these 3x's. Oh, video game, you are trying my gosh darn patience. Something like this. Alright, so assuming we're something like this, the boosters be on the front, but that doesn't really matter. This is all spaced improperly. Amazing. Perfect. Okay, so this is what we're looking at. Booster here will go even further forward or go wherever. It doesn't really matter. All right. So this means that the build is going to get fatter here. Looks good. Right? We can invert this if we really wanted to. You forgot a thing, Friendship Bunny. That's unfortunate. What did you forget, Friendship Bunny? All right. Is this a bit long? This feels a bit long. Maybe it's not long enough. Let's find out. Okay, da-do-da-ding. I'm going to bed. I have to tell you about two things, though. You need to start adding corn to your burritos. It is a total game changer. You forgot the second thing. I forgot the second thing. All right. Understood, Friendship Bunny. Understood. Perfect. Control Z. We're going to convert these to 2x8s. Thankfully, they invented these. Six by 4s to finish this off. Ooh, she is a long bitch right there. This is one long Leviathan. Not even close to too long. I'm not gonna lie, this is a long lady right here. I hope the addition of these wheels in the middle isn't going to screw up the how this thing flies. All right. Currently, we're at 1166 energy. Surprisingly, I expected this to have even more energy available, but we've used up an ass load of it. Wheels. We all know we're going to hermits. I'm gonna grab some hermits for the dead center. Oh, that's right. There's also supposed to be other internal wheels. Son of a bitch. We're also going to grab our engine. Ye old oppressor. So it depends on whether or not we want the oppressor or the cheetah, and this is actually where things get interesting. The oppressor gives us the accuracy for our guns. The cheetah gives us the recycling of our abilities. So that's a big one. Gun accuracy is pretty important, but having your shields constantly up is also pretty important. We're gonna put that there for just the time being. What else do we need? We need ammunition crates. We're gonna need what else? AA2 flywheel reload module. We're gonna need this. The verifier. The interceptor could be good. You want the oppressor engine? You should. You should absolutely want the oppressor engine. It's a solid engine. Doppler. Double Aegis does not last as long, but what you have to remember, and this is key, your Aegis isn't going to last any amount of time at all in a Levy C-Dub. Your Aegis gets popped instantaneously. That's the reason why you want 2 of them. You just put one up and then put another one up immediately, because it's not going to be there. Not gonna lie, the oppressor engine is very, very, very strong. I'm gonna try and fit buggy wheels on this. We'll see how that works out. Handles all right. I don't know. This seems about the same. Wheels going out. Actually, this is pretty small. I'm not gonna lie. Even though this looks like a big bitch, this is actually not that big of a bitch. What I mean by that is if you check yield, once again, exhibition, these wheels go out fur, like real fur. Here we go, hermits. Like, they're pretty far out there. They also have more wheels. 1, 2, 3, 4. No, they're not. They're about the same. Do they have internal wheels? No. 3, 4, 5. Yeah, they about the same number of wheels. 1, 2, 3, 4. No, I am lower, but that's all right because I'm actually going to be putting these buggy wheels up in this Bosch. These shouldn't matter, but they will. The buggy wheel STs are being put on because they are for the perk. That will improve the rate at which the oppressor engine perk kicks in. Oh, look at that. When you activate your boost, I didn't notice that. Look at the what happens with the cockpit. It like puts gas out. It's like psh. That's pretty crazy. Don't worry, Fuim, we're all new to this. Pretty sure those wheels aren't on the ground. Let me check. I'm looking at the tracks trying to see if they're making any. I don't think they are, which is good. I don't necessarily want them on the ground. Wait, I should what? Alright, enough fun there. We've got the KA2 flywheel for whatever guns that we bring that are reloading. We're bringing... What else? We've got our engine. We've got our generator. We have our ammo crate. We have our reload module. We can bring Tamir and seals, and we must because we are bringing retchers. So double seals mandatory. I could theoretically bring the Argus and the Interceptor. So the reason why you would bring the Argus and the Interceptor, let me think. Mines, missiles. I think that's more or less it. But if I'm bringing this many modules, in reality, I would drop the Oppressor for the Cheetah, especially if I'm going to sack 3 more energy into a second Aegis. The Cheetah would just be the correct play. Potentially. By the way, for those of us who didn't know, guess what I'm also going to bring? This is no joke. The Enlightenment. I'm actually dead-ass serious. I'm bringing it. I'm bringing that Enlightenment, chat. Wheels are probably the best movement parts besides hovers, and I would agree that of all the wheels, Hermits are the best ones. So yeah, we've been over this before on the stream, on the chat. I'll bring this up again right now. Hermits are overpowered. The Hermits and Hermit STs are genuinely overpowered. Just overpowered. They're just genuinely too powerful for what they are supposed to be. They're basically the apex medium wheel in the game, and they are phenomenal. So that's all I have to say about that. In fact, can I even craft more? I don't even think I can. I could craft 2 more. Good to know. I'll probably crack out 2 more Hermit STs and maybe all the Hermits as well. They're worth it. My 6 Hermits are like having a track at each side that goes 120. Yeah, pretty good. I mean, they're good. Colossus is a great engine. Okay, so just so we're clear, all the engines are good. I've said this before. I say it every single time whenever anyone brings up engines. Every engine is good, even the Golden Eagle. They all do something unique. They're all pretty good. The Colossus, the reason why it's good is not its durability increase, though it is a great perk. And by the way, the durability increase is great because it's not damage reduction, but it doesn't really matter. The point is that they're all great. The Colossus is amazing because its base stats are insane. Giving 50% more power is great. Gives you that acceleration that you need. Also, as a plus, it also gives 20% more durability to movement parts. Cheetah's phenomenal for obvious reasons. Hot Red is phenomenal for obvious reasons. And the Golden Eagle is phenomenal. And of course, as we all know, the Oppressor is phenomenal. They're all good. I'm actually happy with every purple engine in the game. None of them need to be nerfed. None of them need to be buffed. They're all pretty good. All right. So if I'm right, if I recall correctly, we are only going to build 6 off of frame. So that is the equivalent of a train plow on its side. But nobody uses the train plow on their side. I've noticed that. And I think the reason why is because they need their train plows guarding their hit points. With Colossus, a Dura-fused Hermit at maximum speed has almost 700 maximum Dura. The equivalent of, yeah. So what we're going to do is we're going to mimic this. We're going to grab screeners. How does what's that? What's going on here? Here have some screeners. I'm not in the mood to reinvent the wheel. And that gives us a 6 high for one of our sides, our tops. I would like the cross brace to not be here, so I won't have it there. I'm actually going to straight up strip that out. I'm going to move this back because I'm going to put the cross brace here. How do we want to do this? We're going to go double elbow. Okay. And we don't need to, but we're going to do another one right here. That spacing is entirely wrong. We're looking at a difference of what? This is 6. That's 6 to base plus what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So that's 12 across. 5, 6, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Perfect. All right. That's off by 1. All right, so now we have the base, we have the roof. We need to start grabbing weapons, and we also need to remember that we have a 3 energy gap that we have to keep in mind when we put this together. We're definitely going to grab destructors. And we're going to grab 3 of them because they're energy based. We don't have the correct machine guns. I'm just going to say that right now. You dropped me your mother's debit card at the gas station? Oh my goodness. Yeah, I could see that. I could see you going back there as rapidly as you can. Yeah. Oh my God! You mean, oh, when you say dropped, you mean I thought you meant like you used it there and you left it at the counter. I didn't think you meant you dropped it physically onto the ground. Yeah, I'm glad you got it. I'm considering using the spark. I don't think it's gonna work very well, honestly. I'm considering it. We sit at 48 of 66, which is not a lot of energy left. We could make grab a Skinner. A Skinner would make it so if I did catch on to someone, they would be fucked. How did no one pick that up? I'm glad no one did, but how did no one do that? I could drop Annihilator drones. That could be real annoying. But annoying and lethal are not synonyms. Like, just having something that's annoying is not lethal. Believe it or not, I'm actually debating not bringing the Scorpions. Most Leviathans bring some form of gun. This is triggers. What? That's triple trigger? Wow. Hope this guy's, Oh, I get it. There's a reason why this is called old technology. It's using double retros, triple triggers. I don't even think those are imps. They are imps. Never mind. Imp fidget? Oh, there's two fidgets on this. There's a second fidget? Where? Yeah, double fidget, double imp. Arbiter. Hilarious. Believe it or not, I'm actually debating using caucuses. I know you guys are going to totally, like, riff on me for that, but I am debating it. This is hilarious. This is actually good stuff right here. This guy's got a Mastodon on the front and the back. So if you're, like, behind this guy trying to chase him down, he can crack you with a Mastodon. That's pretty fucking hilarious. That's pretty funny. This is called big damage. Nice. Okay, I can see why this is an insane build. So this build was way back before the nerf to both the cockpit and the Yongwang. The cockpit and the Yongwang both have a had a perk that were unlimited. The damage bonus was literally unlimited. This is literally a Leviathan with only one. And so, obviously, it's got boosters going both directions. And the reason why you do that is to prevent you from going too fast or too far. Right? So you basically stay perfectly still. But you get your damage bonus. Unfortunately, for those of us who don't know, they nerfed both of the shit out of this build. This build probably was the most overpowered build way back in the day. And the Mastodon cab armor, yeah. Thoughts on the MG13 minigun? We're talking about the Equalizer, which I think we are. It is shit. Yeah. The MG13 Equalizer is unfortunately bad. AFK 1 second, chat. I'm going to be back to shit on this. And I'm back. Sorry about that. Had to use the restroom. So, time to sit on the equalizer. Equalizer is terrible. So, the reason why the equalizer is terrible is the damage is just not there. The durability on the equalizer is really low. The damage is also extraordinarily low. It needs to be run with an arbiter to be any good at all. So originally, when I started playing Crossout, I did run triple equalizer arbiter. Equalizers are fun, but I use them between 3 and 6k. You got to keep it lower than that. Like so I used to have a 59999 build, and at 59999, they did okay, but they do tend to struggle because their damage is balls. Like, to put this in perspective, the equalizer exists in the same tier as the Yongwang. Like, they are... they're bad. Okay, there we go. So this one has a gun that's locked. Okay, so, like, they have the same perk as the Arbiter above them, which is fine. Which is to say, the damage increases the longer that you fire. But even fully perked, their damage is balls. $1,000. Like, it's... I've been using, getting MVP with 9k using quad equalizers. So, the equalizer needs a buff. That's all I'm saying. Because the damage is just very, 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 very low. And it shouldn't be. For what it is. I do love how they look, but I do not like how they play. Tow missile needs a buff. The tow missile needs to be removed from Crossout, to be honest. They do need to remove the tow missile from Crossout, simply because of the fact that it doesn't belong here. That's all. It's a cool looking build. But regardless of how cool looking this build is, the damage is just not there again. So we're going to spin it all the way up to full. Oops. Tries again. Going to spin the damage all the way up to full. And we're going to damage this for as long as we can. Because remember, it goes up to 105, which means that it's basically the equivalent of 2 shots for 1. And that's all well and good. Give everyone on the tow missile 10 coins. So here are the couple things that make the equalizer bad. So in this small reference that I'm aiming left and right, it does okay, right? But what happens if I need to sweep my fire because someone's moving quickly from right to left, right? Do you see how it's like lagging behind? It lags behind because its turn radius is garbage. Or its turn speed is bad. That's all. Like, it's just slow. If you make minor changes, it's okay. Because it can try to keep up. But major changes, you start missing. Combine that with its very, very, very low damage. Combine that with, you know, it needs to ramp up to actually deal damage. Combine that with all this terrible, terrible stuff. The equalizer's got problems. The problem is that it competes at the same level as other weapons, such as, here, like, the fidget. Even though the fidget is not a very good gun, the fidget does more damage more quickly. And it also is significantly less accurate. But the damage is there. Like, the fidget actually does do more damage than the equalizer. Getting to 1,000 damage isn't a struggle, right? Getting to 2,000 damage isn't impossible. Just damn close to impossible, right? They should make a gun based on the platypus. Or is it the thing the platypus is trying to do? Platypus gun? I need a melee Leviathan. But so ultimately, I do believe the Equalizer requires a buff. Just personally, if you were asking, you're like, what do I think about it? I think it needs a buff. It just isn't as good as it could or should be. That's how I feel. It'd be better if it had a buff. In my opinion, it needs one. I mean, the Arbiter, which is above the Equalizer, isn't bad. I think it's pretty dang good, actually. So I don't think it needs any changes. But the Equalizer desperately needs a buff to keep it up in line with its contemporaries. Real men carry knives. Boom. Alright, let's see what we got. I know better than to bring whirls. I would love to bring a whirl, but it turns out whirls suck. For some reason, when the AI fires the whirls, it doesn't do it well enough. See how long it took for it to like acquire a target? Do you see how long it takes before it starts shooting? It's like, I'll go over here now. I will start firing. And then it's like, I'll go over here now. I guess I'll shoot. And then it starts missing. It's like, I want whirls to be good. They are not good. They're good when players use them, but they are flaming hot Cheetos on a Leviathan. Look at that. Just flailing shots. Drop another couple seals on this and see how it goes. Imagine Fuyum with 6 Lacerators, 4 Maulers, 4 Harvesters, and a bunch of Tormentors. Mauler. Didn't we find that the cap was already like 4? But as you can see, like, it doesn't relock onto fire fast enough. But we can try something. I want to try something real fast. We're going to centralize this. We might have to drop these down. Let's go above. Grab the third whirl, put it anywhere, it doesn't really matter. Whirls are, in my opinion, a pretty good gun when they are able to do their business freely. But when they're like stuck like this one in the back, that's not good. They need free rotation. They're like free range whirls. They can get a free range whirl and you're good. If it, nope. If it's blocking like this, that's not acceptable. If I'm gonna do this, I'm just gonna this. Do this to me. Yeah. There. Look how much space they need. Ugh. They can't fix Harvester to make it more like its counterparts? What do you mean? So if I can make it so the worlds can aim freely, maybe. No, look how long it takes them to fire, though. They just take their sweet-ass time. Hold on a second. Let's grab the thing, the brain of the Leviathan. So no change whatsoever could ever make you enjoy it. So 3 energy too strong, 4 energy not strong enough. Okay. And this is the reason why I'm not going to bring Whirls. Unless... Hold on a second, chat. We're going to try something. I think they need to have 1 space over, don't they? Pretty sure they do, no matter what. Because they're annoying. We're going to increase this by 1 just to give it the space that I know that it's going to bitch about. You're gonna have a smoke, then hit the hay? Alright. Thank you for stopping by. So if the top of my Leviathan has the whirls, could be good. So, yeah. You could do something like this. Retcher, whirl. I don't know how well these would work, though. That's the thing I keep saying out loud, because I still am worried. Well, don't keep getting distracted, my man. Thank you for stopping by, though. I hope you stop by again, and again and again. Hope you enjoy the stream, hope you enjoy the content. And I also hope you have a good night. Sorry I was unable to complete this Leviathan. All right. So, assuming we did use that, we're at what, 62 of 66? Jesus, we do not. We technically are full, aren't we? This is not, in my opinion, enough firepower. What do I know, right? I think putting a retcher here could be a problem. Why are they making the Vaughn an epic though instead of a relic? Are we talking about the crossbow? It's not gonna be a stronger toadfish. You could undermount guns over the claws. True. I was considering that for him. Unless the pack will be an $800 will be a relic? No, no, no. They're not going to put a relic in a pack. That's not something they're going to do. Don't worry about that. We're going to invert that. What if they did? They totally could. There's nothing stopping them. Sure there is. Crossout community. You and I, Splatter Cake, just you and I will stop them. Stop them with our bare fists. We'll be like, no, you can't. And then they'll do it anyway. And I'm like, son of a bitch, we had no chance. We had no chance. We couldn't stop them no matter what we did. Why did we think we could stop them? They just legitimately have all the power. If they put a relic in a pack, people would buy it. Yeah, but it would be the cheapest relic ever, and it would destroy the value of relics. And they know they can't sell that. No one's gonna buy. No, not enough people. Not enough people. Obviously, people will buy it, but not enough people are gonna pay that much for a relic. So I can see the problem with this, even with the perk for turret rotation speed. These are too slow. Whirls take too long to bring to target. We'll keep them here for now, but I don't believe we're going to stick with them. I believe the correct answer would probably be machine guns, as per standard. We could have machine guns hanging inverted from the roof, as Fuyum said, standing over these. And I actually prefer that idea so much that I'm probably going to do that right now, regardless. Machine guns that I'm going to use are the only ones I have. Sorry, chat. I can't remember the name of them. They're not imps. They're fidgets. Though I know the whirls do more damage. Like a lot more damage. $700 pack. Crossout confirmed. I don't know. It doesn't feel like that they do that. Like, you have to think for like a minute. They would destroy their own in-game economy for nothing. Oof, that's terrible. Doing stupid things on their own for shits and giggles is one thing, but destroying your in-game economy, which your real life money is worth, is like, you know, based on, you're not gonna do that. Like, that doesn't make any sense. Think like an economist, right? Economically, they're not gonna look at that situation and be like, well, this will screw us over. Guess we're gonna do it. We're idiots. No, they're gonna be like, this will screw us over. We're not doing that. You should always trust that someone's going to stick to their own best interests. If you do that, you'll almost never be wrong. Almost never. You can be wrong. It's very unlikely. I don't want to drop these down. I really don't want to have them dragging. There we go. Like, look how fast those fidgets spin around. Or those, yeah, those fidgets. They immediately spin around if they don't have a target. Look at them. They're like little cracklings. They're like, bam, bam, which direction? Bam, which direction am I looking? Their damage isn't the best, but this is the reason why everyone uses imps. Because they are the best. We're gonna drop this down. I think, maybe. I would prefer these to have 360-degree rotations. So this is probably going to move one further away. Because of the words I just said, stop. Theoretically, if they're both firing at the same thing, they shouldn't be in the way of each other. Where's the young? I don't have a young wing. Also, this is with the spark attached. I don't have to have a spark. I could drop the spark. I may actually go for the mammoth. People have been putting their guns on the top in a spine, something like this. That could work. Could also work. This is pretty dang lethal point blank range. This guy's rocking shotguns that will weapon lock you. That's pretty brutal. It's asymmetrical. Really, Fuyum? Well, I mean, the spark is for anti-Leviathan. The Skinner would be for... The Skinner would be for players. Nunyo got mandrakes. Don't worry, I already knew that that wasn't connected. We could copy what they're trying to do, ish. We can't. We could. We'd do it like this. Either way, it's 4 wide. what up, Nunyo? We're working on it. We're working on it. So the idea behind the skinner, Fuyum, is that if you skin a regular player, they're dead. That's just over for them. They're fucking done. Regular player, skinner, dead. The idea behind the spark is that hurts the enemy Leviathan's ability to drive, which is the reason why the spark would be placed near the cabin. And the reason for this is the spark will slow them. If you ever end up in a situation, which happens, where you're adjacent to your opponent's Leviathan, and they're chasing you and you're shooting each other as you fly past each other, your spark will slow them down. And that will fuck them up really badly. That's the only time the spark is used, though. As you can see, the spark's range is ass, and it won't be used otherwise. Boosters don't care about the spark, believe it or not, they do. But the idea is that the spark itself is kind of ass. When you're controlled by Leviathan, this is the problem. Right here. Watch this. Oh, it's shooting. All right. Oh, it stopped. It's shooting. All right, it stopped. All right, it's shooting. It stopped. Oh, it's shooting. Oh, it stopped. It's shooting. All right, it stopped. That kind of shit. However, the other thing that the spark will do in this kind of situation, which is useful, it will shoot down enemy trombones. So if I'm adjacent to them and they're firing trombones, we're going to fire trombones back and forth at each other. It's going to happen, right? But the thing is, at point blank range, my trombones aren't going to hit them. And you know that. I know that. We both know that, right? Because my trombones, put very simply, are going to miss. He's too close. They're going to go up. They're going to miss. But here's what's really funny. He has trombones too. If I'm sparking him and his trombones launch, they're going to explode above his build. And the spark will then give me his trombones and his bonus damage. So there's that. So the spark has a purpose. Because again, the difference building in... Because again, I've never done this, so let's be absolutely clear. I'm not speaking from a point of expertise in this instance. Because I have not actually created a Leviathan for Leviathan Clan Wars yet. I'm in the middle of that right now. So I'm telling you what I'm thinking could happen and why I would use it. I'm not saying it will happen and that it's effective. I'm saying, you know, it could happen. Like... I could see that. I see it happen a lot, where one Leviathan will be racing next to the opponent Leviathan. They'll be exchanging blows. One guy will pop his double fucking Aegis Prime. They'll be like, and they just fire back and forth each other like battleships, right? But in those instances, the trombone does nothing because it's wasted energy. You're point blank with each other. You're crashing into each other. But the spark would help because it would shoot down their trombones. Hopefully, assuming that their trombones are mounted near their cabin. But... who knows? Maybe they're not. This is an interesting build. It's a lot of firepower. Holy shit. Breakers up front. You don't want to get close to this fucker. This Leviathan came to play. Oh my god. 12 boosters. This guy came to win. Point blank range dominance. Like, this guy is for reals. Maybe I'll go... Maybe I don't need triple destructor. Maybe double destructor, double trigger? I know that doesn't sound like it makes sense, but this dude's rocking trigs. Triggers for heat? If I had Hammerfalls, I would absolutely be using them. Is this Imp Fidget? What the hell? How is this guy not over energy? He's got double breakers up front. Like, you don't want to get close to this guy. This guy is designed to defeat you at point blank range. Plus, he's just genuinely faster than you, because he's going to be moving at, like, booster speed. But he's only got one barrier. Interesting. Make a hammer fall. Of course. Alright, let's get back to finishing this up. Let's finish up my build first, alright? So if I were to drop a destructor... Do I even have triggers? Let me take a look. I only have one trigger. Crap. I was thinking triggers, but not good enough. I mean, if I had a trigger or two, I'd do double trigger, double destructor. Because then I could constantly laser them, and the destructors would have a more heated target. Just make a set of just constantly shit out items. Just get items I don't have. Okay, I'll get right on that. Spot of cake. Thank you. Have all the items you don't. On it. Giving you the thumbs up right now. I'm on it. I'll get right on that. Triple destructor trigger. Wait, what? Oh, the spark counts as an energy weapon. Oh, lame. Wait, what? No, it doesn't. What? Am I only allowed to have 3 energy? Something's not right here. Hold on a second. Something's up. You're supposed to be able to get quad destructor. Squint. Apparently you can only have 3 destructors. You can't have 4. That's stupid. Wait, no, I've seen this. You can have a standard build with 4 destructors. You don't even need to be a Leviathan. Hold on a second. Hold on a second. Something out here counts as an energy. Is it the Enlightenment? No. What is it? Something out here counts as a destructor. Counts as an energy weapon. Is it the Tesla? No. What are we looking at? What's... I'm not able to... Yeah, the spark is an energy weapon, but it does not counting towards the limit. I just removed the spark. See, the spark is gone, and it still won't let me place a trigger. I'll place it, but it's at 8 energy drain for no reason instead of 4. So something isn't... Something's fishy in Denmark. No, energy goes up on both. Hold on a second. Pretty freaking sure you can do this already. I've seen the cars, so I know it's true. Yeah, a normal car can crap out this setup. It's not the Enlightenment. But a normal car can get a triple trigger destructor. Like, normal car can do it. But apparently the Leviathans at the 4th destructor lose its fucking mind. I'm at a loss. I'm literally just gobsmacked. Let's use this as measurement from front to front. So 8. 1, 2, 5, 8, 9, 13. Eight, 9, 10, 11, 13. Yeah, that's perfect. And the Leviathan should have 2 cabins. What's the green you keep seeing on the Enlightenment? That's just the matrix that sits on the Enlightenment. Photon Hadron, then use Flywheel King. Splatter Cake. That's adorable, but that's no one would do that. They'd play Bastion and Cockpit. That way you would have just an ass load of bonus damage. I mean, that's a cool idea, but... this is the wrong part for this. Ermac Cockpit? I'd go Bastion. Personally, but that's just me. It's only on the front plate. What do you mean? Did I say Bastion? My apologies. I'm sorry. I keep doing this. Humpback. I keep thinking... I don't know why I keep doing that. I'm sorry, Chad. Humpback, humpback, humpback. This is almost too smart. Get your words together. No, you're right. Never lose control of your build, chat. So I would do this with the exception of the fact that the enemy Leviathan's going to shoot this right off. What's an Ermac? I could see how that would get me killed. I could see how that Skinner would just get me fucking immediately annihilated in the butt. So instead of putting it on the top, what do we put it down here? I know the Skinner itself. Oh, come on. You can't be central? Come on. You can do it. Oh, that is so fucking hilarious. They basically use the exact same area. They can do it. Come on, Skinner. You can do it. You can do it. Don't be off center, Skinner. Big Ram and Bigfoot? I kind of want a Skinner. But there's just not enough space to make it symmetrical. It doesn't have to be symmetrical, but I'd like it to be, you know? Like that symmetrical. If we return this to the way that it used to be, this would be able to spin perfectly. If I did this, this should allow perfect spin. All right. This'll do. Ish. So the Enlightenment is a nifty little beast, and the reason why it's a nifty little beast is because even though it is garbage, if you hit someone with it, they are fucked in Leviathan Clan Wars. The one and only one thing in the entire video game that can save you from a Leviathan is Cloak. That is it. If a Leviathan targets you and you're at point blank range with it, you are going to die. The only thing in the entire game that can save you is Cloak. The Enlightenment, being a sneaky little bugger, can be hidden away in a build like this, and just for one energy can negate Cloak. Just boop, and all of a sudden they can't cloak. And that's GG. That's their death, 100%. If someone gets enlightened, well, they boned. I could face it upwards, but why? Because now it can't enlighten people next to me. It can only enlighten people far away. Reverse facing enlightenment. Okay, I know you fit. You stop being a pile of crap. You don't fit. You pile of crap! Alright, hold on. Let's just see what a reverse facing enlightenment is. It will take a very obtuse angle to get there, by the way. I'm pretty sure it always hits regardless, to be honest. I don't think it's easy to miss with the enlightenment. No idea what the enlightenment just shot at. So I could make them face up. I mean, I could do some weird little up forward thing. I could undermount it. I can front mount it. There's a lot of different ways this can be made. In reality, you kind of want to make sure it can hit when you're close. Tell me this fits. That does fit. Hold on a second. I know this fits. Right here. Oh, come on. Tell me that fires. That fires? Yes. That'll do. This is true, but that also depends on the speed that you're moving and all the other stuff like that. I don't plan on necessarily ramming someone, but we'll see. Let's get this out of the way. How do people do this? They seem to mount the train plow and the other train plows on the side. And they do that by extending 6 by whatever frame off of in either direction. No, I understand what you're saying. But the idea is that if... How do I put this? So my goal is slightly different. So my goal is not to broadside someone and maintain the broadside. You can only have one on a build also. So, I mean, if I were to put it not front-facing or rear-facing, then it's only going to be effective half the time anyway. So if I put it on the side, or anything like that, yeah, I could do a pass by someone and then also hit them with the Enlightenment, and then they couldn't cloak, but I'm not overly worried about it. It's kind of like a little extra. So my goal is that on a fight, or in a fight, I launch the Enlightenment to see until I land a shot with it. Like, I'll be driving forward, right? No, William, pay attention. So let's say both front and rear facing should be effective then, right? They should both be equally effective, correct? If it's front-facing or rear-facing? Because if I have it rear-facing and they're adjacent to me on my side, you just said that it's pointless. William, so if I'm broadsiding across, right, and it's on my rear, what does this change? So, are you trying to say that the least effective version is front-facing? Like, front-facing is worthless, rear-facing 98% success rate? Is that what's happening? Yeah, the direction I'm moving, I know. No, I agree with you. It matters. But the idea is this. May I explain to you my idea? So my idea is this. Let's say you have an opponent. It doesn't really matter where. But let's say the opponent is that damage ball over there, right? So I'm going to know where he is. I'm going to boost at him to get to him. When I'm boosting at him to get to him, I will then hit him with the enlightenment and turn and fire. And he stays fucked. That's the idea. Does that make sense? I get what you're saying, but timing is critical in Levy CW. I don't have time to wait for the thing to fly up, fly around, and come back down and hit him. He's going to get the missile lock warning, and then he's going to go invisible, which will then negate the enlightenment, because the enlightenment is a terrible, 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 terrible weapon. Even though it's not a weapon by the definition of weapons in real life. We've actually come to that conclusion together on stream. So I get what you're saying. I understand what you're saying, and I agree with you. Surprise. I agree with everything you say, Fuyum. However, that said, wait, are all these on the same height? They are all on the same height. Then how the... Okay, then if I point it up, then it becomes a long-range weapon only. So I can do that, but if it's pointed upwards, I will be defending. It won't. They'll be able to cloak on at point blank range. At point blank range, they'll be able to escape. Once again, it comes down to the timing of the arrival of the item, the arrival timing. That makes sense. Okay. Grab this. Oh, terrible. Yeah, they can cloak point blank anyway, but not if they don't expect it. Yeah. I can only shoot in one direction. Okay. If it was backwards or upwards, you can shoot every direction. Yeah, you're right. That's 100% correct. So now that we've gotten the part that you're correct about out of the way, let's focus on the part that is the problem. So you're right. Up, back, if it's facing up and back, it'll hit every direction, hooray. The problem is, if it's facing upwards, then the time it will take to engage, the time the enlightenment takes to reach its target, is massive. Let's ignore that. No, you've already explained it. I'm understanding what you're saying. I'm putting forth a counter argument. So there goes. 1, 2. You see how long it takes to like come back down? They have the opportunity to cloak immediately. They're just like, oh, cloaked. 1, 2. See that? And it's far away only. So it's facing up, 360 degrees, certainly. Gives 360 degree coverage. Sure. Let's put it as low as possible as we want it. Let's put it at the dead bottom of the build. Let's put it literally scraping the ground. There. This is as low as it can get. That is as subframe facing up as it's going to get. There it is. Subframe touching the ground. Facing... There you go. See? Like... takes forever. And if they're close, which is where you want to get them on a Leviathan, because you have boosters, you're going to try and get them. Well, it's going wherever it's going to go. But let's assume that it'll lock onto the ball. Let's assume that it'll actually do its job. Like, it has no chance of hitting the person adjacent to me. It's too close. The enlightenment simply won't target. I'd have to be this far away. Still too close. I have to be this far away. Seriously, Enlightenment, do your job. Alright, we're gonna get rid of this thing. Hold on. It doesn't matter if I'm standing still, Fuyum. It's not gonna shoot. I'm trying to stand still to give it the chance of functioning. It's currently not functioning. Now I'm moving. Here we go. Let's see if it hits. Finally. Now let's get a little bit closer. Here we go. Moving a little bit closer. There we go. Miss. We're just trying to hit the ball. Miss. And please note, Leviathans fight each other at, you know, this distance. Like, we do passes by each other this close. Like, that's how it's done, right? You try to get close to the standard players, because standard players don't stand a chance. They don't have any hit points, compared to a Leviathan. So standard players are the ones that the Enlightenment's supposed to hit. The Enlightenment isn't supposed to hit an enemy Leviathan. Opposing Leviathans don't have cloaks. No Leviathan has a cloak. So I'm not worried about them. The Enlightenment is to kill the players, the three supporting players. So the objective for this would be to either A, fire backwards or fire forwards, it doesn't matter. If it's a reverse firing, it'll take forever for this to come around. The idea is I'm trying to crest a mountain, show up boosting at full speed, hit someone and keep going. That's the idea. I don't plan on stopping. Mind you, doing something like this could be hilarious. So for example, if I skinnered someone at the same time and hit them with the Enlightenment while they're skinnered, that could be interesting. Mind you, also, just having it on your build anywhere does provide a bonus of a constant threat. They're like going to want to activate their cloak because they're going to think it's missiles of some kind like hurricanes. They won't think it's a hurricane, they're not that dumb. But they're going to try and cloak up. If it were side-mounted underneath, that could be crazy. But the hard module, or the... Yeah. Because the idea here being, if it were like this, and were capable of being mounted like this, that could be really ridiculous, actually. But based on it, it would be like this. What's If it were like this, and this were underneath like this somehow, that could be really interesting. Because if it were off the side, then I would turn, and if I would always want to give them my right side, because of the fact the Enlightenment would be on the right side. And that way I could then, you know, enlighten them with a broadside. I hear you. You say there's a free spot on the Aegis. Talking about this. I don't think there's enough space, and that's the problem. I don't have to actually put the radar there. I could move the radar a little bit, and then this would fit underneath the tire, and it would be like a sneaky little slap. No, wait, hold on. Wait a minute. What if I invert this? If I do this. Now, is there enough space on the Aegis? Tell me that clears. Lie to me, video game. Lie to me. It doesn't clear. If I move this wheel, does it clear? That's clear. What do you mean? You're facing the wrong direction. Oh, it has to be that side. All right, fine. Let's remove this wheel. Friendship Bunny, what's up? That should clear. Doesn't. I don't know why. Let me guess, it's that, isn't it? Nope. Both? Yep. You can't sleep because you love Crossout so much. A common problem. Yeah, it's just a wheel. Alternatively, I could also do something like this. Nope. I might be overthinking this. I think I am overthinking this. Where's the Enlightenment? Where are you? Like, I'm pretty sure that'll do. Oh, neat. Look, when the Enlightenment's giving tracking data, you can actually see that it giving tracking data on the Enlightenment itself. Right now, it's got a little purple timer on it. Watch. Wait for it. Now it's got a missile out, and it's doing the purple timer thing. That's kind of cool. I think I'm legally allowed to kill people if I stay up for more than 8 hours. I don't think that's accurate, Friendship Money. I think you may have just made that up. If I could have 2 Enlightenments, this would be perfect. 1 on each side. If they're point blank range, you just hit them with the boopity boop. It'd be fine. But you don't have 2 Enlightenments, unfortunately. Having this at the midway works fine, but I do have a space for it here. We're just going to put it here for now. Fuck it. Alright. We have 62 of 66, which means that we technically have 65 of 66, because assuming that I went double Aegis. Yeah, unfortunately, for whatever reason, they only let you have 1 Enlightenment on a build. Only one such weapon can be installed. That's dumb. Like, this is the second weapon in the entire game that has that property. The first one being the mighty, mighty, mighty clarinet toe. So mighty. If I want, I could shove more guns on if I decide to drop the spark. Or if I decide to drop trombones. But what guns would I even take? Waltzes are not bad, but they are not good either. Not for the AI. They should make propane tank that you can put on builds, so if people hit them, you can explode more. They have those. They're called fuel barrels. They both fire a useless missile. Yeah, they do. You're not wrong. You know, what if I swapped them up for Emily's? Believe it or not, Emily's are not bad guns. Like, what if instead of these fidgets... Emily's have a very, very tiny hitbox. I would use threshers, but they count as grenade launchers. Emily's count for some reason as a special weapon, so you can literally use Emily's combined with retchers or threshers, and they don't count as grenades. I mean, I could theoretically do threshers instead of retchers, but the damage would be abysmal. Comparatively. Thank you, Frenchy Bunny. By the way, threshers are different than retchers, for those of us who don't know, in many different ways. They are much smaller. Much, much smaller. That was an insult, Friendship Bunny. Are you fitting wise? Alright. So they will sling DPS, but it will be significantly worse. You can't spin around here, can you? Because it machine guns out freaking grenades, yeah? Yeah, you'll land more shots, but even over time, the damage is less. Yeah, the grenade speed is significantly higher. But the thing is, like, the AI auto-tracks your opponents and shits down on them with AI powers. So the speed of the grenade is almost irrelevant. Well, even here, even still. I actually still prefer the fidgets. Okay, it matters. But it matters a little less when the AI is predicting the motions of your opponents and landing retchers directly on them. Like, the speed of destruction is without compare. Though, I will say, I agree with you that getting better, what's it called, are a good idea. If I were to fuse my retchers, I would probably fuse them for accuracy. Not accuracy, projectile velocity. Just to see what that would do. It would give them better range, that's for sure. One of the things that I can do, I don't need the spark. Screw it. Why don't we just do best of both worlds and get them both up in this bitch? But if I do this, I won't have double Aegis. Do I care? Want me to remove the Argus? I could technically remove the Argus and the Interceptor, and that would be enough. Not enough. I'd still be a little shy. Ooh, original 420. Ooh. Nightbot takes no mess from nobody. Thank you, Nightbot. Theoretically, I could also drop the Skinner if I wanted to get third Emily. Ugh, the Argus. I keep forgetting that's a 3-buy. Ah, you disgust me, Argus. Let's see here. Or I could even this up. Okay, I don't know. Successfully skinnering a hover is effectively instantly removing a player. But whatever. Have you ever made a car you have to drive backwards? Personally, no, but I've seen them. They do exist. They're out there. You're not symmetrical. Unbelievable. Which wheels? For the bonuses they provide is the answer, but which wheels are you referring to? We are shy 2 energy from the Skinner that was removed. Does your mom... Dunking all over everyone. Yes, these are smaller. The answer is because of the bonuses they provide. Buggy Wheel STs reduce the requirements for bonus activation. I can't stay here. This is not a safe place. Oh my goodness, friendship buddy. Bunny is bringing the heat today. We're gonna see if moving this up 1 affects the steering that badly. Doesn't seem to. Yeah, it's not much. Well, no. Yes, hold on, let's do the math. There are a total of 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. So there's 12. It's 12. 13, 14, 15, 16. There's 16 of them. So 4/16. Divide by 2. 4 over 16 is 0.25. Divide that by 2. It's 12.5%. If I could eke out 2 more energy, which would be either a trombone. I could do this singularly boned. With just 1 bone, chat. So if I drop a trombone, then I could eke out another Emily. Trombones don't do any damage, but they do heat. That's it. %. What? Are there more wheels than I thought there were? Or did I do the math wrong? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 times 2 is 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. There's 16 wheels. 4 of them give the bonus. 4 over 16. Yeah, 4 over 16. Is 0.25% or 25%. The bonus on this is 50%, right? Oh, no, it's 40%. No, you're right. That is a 10% bonus. I thought it was a 50% bonus, like the whatever wheels. It is not a very large bonus, no. But a bonus nevertheless. So 10% faster is still worth it. So what are we going to do? We're going to finish this up. What kind of build is this? Well, Friendship Bunny, this is a Leviathan. Is it a platform build? Well, I mean, we can call it that, sure. Not really a platform build, though. But yes, platform build. Question becomes, do I want to use the averter? So specifically, what is the interceptor. What is the interceptor doing for us? The interceptor is going to protect us against mines. Mines are a problem. The interceptor will protect us against drones. Drones do happen every now and again. They're not common, but when they do, they can be frustrating. Wait. What? So the question becomes, what is the Argus defending us against? The Argus will increase our mine detection radius up to a real number. But we already have that with the verifier. The Argus can defend us against mines and missiles. And that's really it. There we go. That'll give us the energy we need for either another... My mother is a large sea monster with a lot of guns mounted to her. Jesus. To do it. Turn out the averter here. Could go somewhere else if I want. So the question still remains, do I care about double trombone? How important is double trombone is actually should be the real question. Is double trombone even useful? And also, do I really care about Emily's? These Emily's aren't in a good spot. They need to be higher up. Double trombone can heat a whole Leviathan, but single trombone can heat a whole Leviathan. Remember, the trombone always fires at the same body location, does it not? Like, it's going to aim for the center of mass, right? Oh, goddammit, trombone. Aim at the Leviathan, you dumb bastard. What we're gonna do is we're gonna have trombones on either side. The reason why we're going to do that is because we may as well split it up. I see no reason to have the trombones all launched from the same point. The Aegis on the front works, but barely. Wait, how will the trombone under the shield help? Because they can still shoot the trombones off. Like, and the heating will go through the shield because it's still busted. I don't know if Emily's the correct answer. I mean, if I'm gonna bring those, I may as well just bring whirls, right? Still 100% heating, is it not? I mean, it'll hit less parts, I suppose. But if that's the concern, I could just put them on stilts a mile high above the build. I might do that, actually. Now that I'm thinking about it, that's not a bad idea. Terrible idea, but it might be good. Also, I feel weird not bringing my scorpions. But that is 12 energy that can be put elsewhere. As I think more about it, I'm telling you to build the thing that's on my screen. I'll get right on it, Friendship Bunny. No. Leviathan is simply a really, really, really big car. Think of it like a really, 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 really big car. If on the off chance that these are shot down, I don't want the heating to be near my guns. Leviathan, this is going to be an interesting place to put it. Like, where should I put this then? Because I don't want them to be shot down near my cabin. That's really bad. I guess the only place would be here. A brick build is that what it sounds like. It's exactly what it sounds like. It's a build that looks like a brick. Central? No, no, no. This will heat nothing of value. If I build it, if I put them centrally, then they have the ability to heat up all my middle guns. This will heat up nothing. This is like if they blow up the trombones right here in the middle of my build, that'll heat up the destructors and the fidgets. I don't know if that's a good idea. Plus opponents. Oh. Alright, that works. So, what are we going to do then? We've got ammo crates. This is facing down, son of a bitch. Alright. Wait, hold on. Here's a question. Does this thing have the ability to turn well enough that so it will, Nope. Flagging the build. I think I could, Friendship Bunny. No matter what, this is going to get in the way of some gun. Enlightenment's a tough dog to place. I could actually put the Enlightenment in the back. It doesn't have anything yet. You asked me to make something and I haven't done anything about that yet. I mean... Okay, so if I look... So right now I'm just looking at the Enlightenment. When it hits, it has a red outline. So right now it's out, but it hasn't hit anything. There it goes. I think it missed again. It missed by 1 millimeter. It's not doing anything. Okay, so now it's transmitting. So that's when I know to go in. But facing backwards is not a helping. I think facing forwards but being farther back in the build is the best choice. From what I can tell from hit rate, if I actually want to hit. Does your Leviathan have a Mandrake gun? No. My Leviathan does not have a Mandrake guns. My daughter was playing with the money in her bank today. She said she wanted to get candy with the money and offered to buy me candy too. So what she's saying is she's trying to bribe you. That's what I heard. Your daughter is learning how to bribe. She's like, what if we go get candy? I'll pay for it. Clever girl. Wait, how does this fire? Oh, because it's 1 pin under. Clever. All right, we need to formulate. Too drunk to continue. Welcome back, Kevin the Ferret. Welcome back. William, I don't know. It just takes too long for it to land. It's just, it will never land. Like, I get where you're coming from. I completely do. Made a harvester build, and if you're ramming someone or if you're butt to butt with someone, it'll spin around and hit them. But I get it. But that's not going to be this build. That's not what's going to end up happening here. Because if I'm tilted even slightly, it's going to take an awkward path. The guy you raided just plays loud music over his gameplay and doesn't interact. You didn't raid me? Wow. It's cold-blooded. That's cold-blooded, Kevin the Ferret. But that's fair. That's fair. Hey, Kevin, did you know that Leviathans can only have 3 destructors before they start hitting energy cap? So, I mean, like right now, all you have to do is look at the little icon. And the little icon is not... Nah, it's fine, don't worry about it. The little icon is not lighting up. It's firing these stupid enlightenments in there, but it's not landing any shot. Yeah, you can. It just costs 8 instead of 4, but that's really stupid, don't you think? You can fit 4 destructors on a regular build. What are you doing? Why are you in the ground? What were you even aiming at? Here's what I think. I think facing up front. Kind of like, if I'm going to do up, something like this. This way they are launching up and forward towards the enemy. So it actually has a chance of arcing towards them. I have no chance of ever using it on an opponent adjacent to me, but... I don't know. I think that the problem with Unlimited was everyone was doing unlimited builds, like the unlimited Goblin build. We saw that earlier. But I understand what you mean, this double-decker thing, where everyone has, like, guns on display, and it just seems to work. I think that the real problem, the reason why this is functional, though, Kevin, is because of this cabin. I think this is the problem, right here. I don't think anything else is the problem. I 100% believe that the problem is the cockpit. I'm sure, but would 9 fat men on a Echo be better? There's the question that I have. I have no idea. I mean, that sounds pretty badass. If and we're being honest with each other, that sounds pretty bamf. Or looking at my own, I do have ammunition crates sporadically placed. Somehow I have less space here, though. Theoretically, I don't need this cross brace. And from there, I could put the ammo crate. In theory. Ish. I don't like it. Putting that cross brace right back. Get back there, cross brace. Because I don't want to lose like this and then lose my entire build. This, you're screwed no matter what. But losing this with the cross bracing at least allows me to have my sides. Honestly, though, this is annoying. Actually, this cross brace doesn't help. What's the light up whirly thing? I think you should put it near the cabin. Well, Kevin, I do have Scorps, and I do have the Oppressor. I'm trying to think of a good place to put this ammunition. I don't want any explosions or anything near the cabin. I think it has to go up here somewhere like this. Aha. This guy's just letting it drag in between. Not bad. Front Apollo isn't a bad idea. Because all Leviathans look similar. How did I manage to flip that Leviathan earlier before? There we go. I think it's like Shift-Alt-Z hides the interface. Hilarious. Interesting. Skinny internal frame, that could be a problem. Oh, this is literally your Leviathan? That's silly. How dare they? Alright, let's just put some armor on this thing. I don't know if it's going to work. I'm not a doctor. But I play one on TV. What are you doing? You're larger. I see the problem here. You hate me. No, I know. Hammer falls are insanely good. 100%. Not this. Oh, interesting. Clever. Yeah, no. I completely get what you're saying. Hammer falls are remarkably good. Especially against Leviathans. So for those of us who do not know, the reason why hammer falls are great against Leviathans is because they lock your enemy Leviathan's firing angle. I mentioned this to Splatacake. Like, it's good stuff. 100% it's good stuff. Like, no joke. It will F a Leviathan up very badly. Because if you can't fire back, or even if you miss one shot is usually the difference between victory and defeat. Because, like, certain weapons, like the Destructor, strong weapon, very strong weapon, the Destructor's primary weakness is missing. I know that sounds silly, as every weapon is primary weakness is missing, right? No, the Destructor particularly does very bad at missing. So, if the Destructor misses, it's in trouble. So, like, right there, see how it, like, lasers and then it heats up over time? Yeah, no. You drop a hammerfall on that, you're fucked. Because it's going to miss a shot. It's going to miss part of a burn, and the damage is going to plummet to 0. Yeah. You are not wrong. Kevin the Ferret. There's gotta be another way. I know, right? What kind of blasphemy is this? So the thing that I want to do, I'm not doing right now because I'm an idiot. What I'm trying to achieve, I'm failing miserably at. This has to do with spacing, this has to do with the struts, this has to do with everything. So chat, in case you're interested in what I'm trying to do right now, I'm trying to make sure that every weapon that exists on a part is on more than one part. And I'm failing at that. I'm failing because these fidgets are currently only on one part, which are these crane sides. This is KTF's levy. Not exactly the same. Similar. I see. So apparently you try to keep people on your right side. That is clever. Kevin's levy is very, very clever. So he's got a left side which has armor, but it's not real armor. He has the right side which is super armored on the cabin. So he wants people on his right side to fire down upon them. He's rocking those sweet, sweet hammerfalls, which will lock your opponent's weapons, and then that will ruin them. You don't have anything bound to left mouse button. So you appear to only have one set of one Aegis. There's a meteor shower ongoing, by the way. And you use the cheetah to constantly cycle your Aegis and your modules. Not bad. But yeah, this is definitely a broadside cock slap. Got decent firepower. Very decent firepower. I do have double score, but maybe I'm also putting too much emphasis in the hat. For example, Kevin only uses one central pillar and one pillar over here, and one pillar over here. I'm kind of doing the same thing, ish. The reason I say ish twice is because this is not the front pillar. This should probably be in front of this if I were doing it that way. And I should probably consider it, but here we are. I have no doubt that your Leviathan smacks cheeks. Oh, there's the problem. These all the way forward. No matter what, this is going to interfere. There is just no good place for this. I just have to say it. On this particular Leviathan, the Enlightenment has no good spot. Which is unfortunate. Do I have an averter on my cab? Is my name Cardboard Ninja _? Yes, my name is Cardboard Ninja _. I got my name changed legally to Cardboard Ninjas _ Don't come to me like that. Booyum with your judgment. By the way, no question. I know this is silly. So, I already know in advance that what I'm about to say is silly. Has anyone considered using, what are those wheels called? Come on, brain, kick in. Shivs. Has anyone considered using shivs for Leviathans? Because one of the things that I'm sure you're well aware of is oftentimes you will drive parallel to an opposing Leviathan. And when that happens, you grind up against them and deal damage to them. And this can happen all the time. Like, has anyone considered rocking the shivs? I don't mean as the only wheels, of course. So, no. Basically, nobody. I'm thinking maybe Shiv STs could do the trick. Oh no, this poor guy. He's got Reapers. Oh, there they go. They finally started firing. And now they stop firing, and they will never fire again. Still haven't fired again. Still waiting for them to fire. They've yet to fire a single shot. Still haven't fired again. They're still not shooting. Still not firing. They have yet to shoot. Seriously, this is the reason why you don't put Reapers on your build. I've told everyone this. You cannot put Reapers on a Leviathan. They don't ever fire. Look at the Reapers. Look at them spinning around trying to get a target. They're like, what's going on? Like, look at the two big guns. Do you see the two Reapers? See how they're looking at where enemies are? Oh, there they go. They shot. They shot a little bit. They never fire. Like, you have to keep someone in your target for 5 seconds plus before they fire one shot. Yeah. This is not a good Leviathan. I mean, it's okay, but there are problems. His threshers are too far back, so they don't fire. Like, they also don't shoot. That's a problem. It's a terrible... I'm sorry, no. My apologies. It's a bad Leviathan. This is a very bad Leviathan. The threshers barely shoot, as Fuyum said. That's correct. The Reapers never fire, because they're just Reapers. Reapers will never fire. This one has problems. Anyway, I was only looking to see if there was a one with shivs on it. Because if you could build a Leviathan... What the... Nightbot's freaking out. At Kevin the Ferret. I'm sorry, here. There you go, you got 60 seconds, post your link. But why did it warn Moon to Plizno? Nightbot's freaking out. All right. I'm going to... Oh shit. I remember these builds. Did you know that, you're not going to believe this, Kevin, but that build, or something very similar to that, was actually used in the, and what's it called? In Levy CW, not Levy CW, I'm sorry, in the arena. Someone actually brought that shit to the arena, and it worked. I'm watching it right now. Everyone watch this clip. It's some hilarious stuff right there. Hey, here's a question. You were using the cockpit, obviously because you're using boosters. One, the question is, does it boost the shiv damage? Answer is most likely. Second question is, why not the Cerberus? It's one of the few ways I could see the Cerberus being so good. Wait, what? How'd they nerf it? I didn't think that the shiv wheels had been nerfed. What? It boosts ram damage too? Oh my god. Cockpit. Of course it got nerfed because of Leviathans, but even with the nerfs, it... Way back in the day, when the cockpit had no damage cap, and the Yongwang had no damage cap, Oh, you're talking about the general nerf to all cabins, the one that came out that made it so when you push up against people you lose all your cabin power? Yeah, that's dumb. I don't like that one. That one's real freaking annoying. I mean, the problem... I don't know. I won't go into it. You know what? Fuck it. I will. I will go into it. Screw it. Screw you guys. I'm going into it. The problem that Crossout has always had is this. Crossout. I say this all the time. I like saying jokes. Funny. But what I mean by Crossout's largest problem is Crossout's largest problem is that the game itself is bumper cars. You should know. I mean, I don't have a problem with bumper cars, but in reality, the most effective way to defeat your opponent is to crash into them. It has always been. It's just always been the case. I'm sorry. I'm sorry to be the one to bring that up, but it's true, right? The number one way to defeat your opponent is to crash into them. It has always been the case. And the problem is everything that made it, that makes crashing into people good is what keeps crashing people into, it keeps crashing into people good, which is you can crash into them and take away their ability to have agency over their build, which is why my slogan is never lose control of your build, chat, right? Crossout's largest problem is Crossout, but that's the problem, right? So developers keep saying, no, quit it. What are you doing? Why do you keep crashing into people's builds? You should be playing it normally. You shouldn't be crashing into people's builds. You should be doing X, Y, or Z. And the problem is, no, the fuck we shouldn't. No. No. And the reason why the answer is no, the fuck we shouldn't, no, is because of the fact that why would we? Like, think about it logically. Like, why? Why would I want to not crash into someone? Crashing into someone produces better results. So, there. I mean, that's the best way to put it, right? Why should we be seeking to do less effective gameplay? It is the most effective gameplay. It is unfortunate that it is the most effective gameplay, but it is. And I understand that the situation is interesting. It's more nuanced than that, obviously. So, for example, one might say, wait a minute, hold on a second. You can end up in a situation where a light cabin like the cockpit can lift up and push the Bastion across the map, even if the Bastion player is using tank tracks, and then just shit on their lives. And yeah, that's true. And yes, it's stupid. And yes, that shouldn't happen. But even though all of that is dumb and stupid, very, very stupid. God, so stupid. It is the way the game is played. It's the way the game engine calculates everything. It's like, yeah, this is what they wanted, in effect. So how do we fix that? Does it need fixing? I mean, that's just the way Crossout has always been. And I don't mean to be like that kind of person who's like, yeah, it's all the way Crossout has always been, so we should just keep it that way. But I mean, let's face it. If you can ram into someone and force them into the wall, and you shoot them in the back while their guns are facing forward, which I literally did today, in order to kill a guy who had like he didn't have 9. He had, what was it, 6 goblins or 6, what are those things called? Gremlins on the front of his car? So he had 6 gremlins on the front of his car, and I rammed into the wall so that he couldn't shoot me, right? That was the most effective thing I could do. Like, it would be stupid for me to let him free, right? You don't let someone free like that, he'll kill me. So it's the same difference, where you end up in that situation in Crossout where you can do that to anyone's build. This is the reason why Leviathans are all very similar right now, as noted by Kevin. And the reason why they're all very similar is because we all do the same things. We all do the same things because we need to have 360-degree weapon rotation. Need it. Not about want. You need it. So, buttons. I've been typing W by accident for 3 minutes. I'm sorry, Butte plays. I hate when that happens. I literally just spit beer all over myself. Choking on my spit. My God. Listen, chat. This might sound facetious, but it's not. I have the best audience ever. Everyone, let's be clear. Everyone who is a streamer, everyone who is a performer, everyone who relies on their audience always says the same shit. And they always say the following thing, which is, I have the greatest audience ever. And they do mean it when they say it. But I just gotta say this. And I do mean this when I say this. I have the greatest audience ever. And fuck you if you think I don't. That's all I gotta say. I love you guys. Way to be. Don't ever change. I just spit beer all over myself. Fair enough. Don't take shit from anybody. Least of all me. Well, I mean, if we all agree that we're all consenting adults, right? I will continue to be your biggest heckler. Here's the thing, Fuyum, you were going to do that no matter what happened. Like, let's be completely honest. Let's be completely real. We're saying this like that wasn't going to happen. Come on. You know and I know you were going to continue to give me shit. That's aight. Does that still fire? Oh good, it does. Okay, so the enlightenment can dip down a little bit. I'm on a roll watching Johnny Depp movies. Which one am I watching right now? Alright, give me a second. Let me actually think about this. Was Johnny Depp in Leaving Las Vegas? You know, don't answer that. I'm gonna go with Leaving Las Vegas. Let's see what. Let's let it rock, chat. Let's see if I'm right. Is it Leaving Las Vegas? Never lose control of your build, chat. Screw the turd, Amber Heard. Oh my goodness. Believe it or not, I am not a big fan of Amber Heard's. As it so turns out, she appears to be the most horrible person that's ever lived. Okay, that's not entirely true. Let's be real. Hitler earned that dub. Hitler was like, I will go down as the worst human being. I don't care. Amber Heard is coming in second. She's a flaming hot number 2. Yes. Nailed it. Anybody who caught that joke, well done. Yeah, she seems to be quite a horrible human being. That is no lie, no joke, no exaggeration. She bad. Like, as far as human beings go, as far as living human beings go, she's pretty low on the totem. One could say she's really low on the totem pole, or if we abbreviate that, low on the TP. Damn, I'm good. I'm just fucking banging these jokes out tonight. Oh, god damn it. Oof, that's got to be rough. Imagine your entire argument is based on Johnny Depp's history with women, and then every woman that's ever been with Johnny Depp comes out and they're like, yeah, no, he's basically the best person. You're like, wait, what? Sorry, William. By the way, have you guys seen, like, here's my question. How are any of these motherfuckers, this is real, this is true, I just need to know. How are any of these motherfuckers gonna get jobs after this? Like, jobs. I'm not talking about Amber Heard. Ignore her. I don't care about her. Let's set her aside. Let's just lift that bitch up, put her to the side, ignore her. I'm talking about the lawyers. Have you guys seen Amber Heard's, like, team? They are the worst. I mean, just genuinely the worst. I don't mean the worst people. I mean just bad at their jobs. Just genuinely poor. Like, they're just poor at their jobs. Have you guys seen that? I mean, yeah. That's what I'm saying, Fuyum. Like, 100%. That is exactly what I'm saying. I don't understand how they're going to be employed. They're legitimately bad at their jobs. I'm not saying I'm feeling bad for Amber Heard at all. I have no bad feeling. She can eat it. She can suck that L. But my God. Like, I just don't know how any of her lawyers are going to get... I mean, yeah, Kevin, you're not wrong. It's difficult to defend the guilty. You're not wrong. But you'd think they could do better than that. Right? You'd think they could be like, let's make something up. You know? I'm not a lawyer, but I think I could probably do a little bit better. Because they did an amazingly poor job. I'm sorry, that's not true. Are doing. They are doing. I think it's still ongoing, right? If it's still ongoing, they're presently doing a very poor job of their job. Because they're bad. They're just genuine ass. Like, how are they going to get employed? That's my only question. Like, I'm genuinely worried for the employment of these lawyers. That's all. Yeah, it's in the jury's hands now, but remember, so here's the issue that Johnny Depp has. And this is true. Again, I am not a lawyer. I have to say that again, because if I don't, then you guys might think that I might know stuff and I don't know any. And I'm just kidding. But let's assume that for a moment I was a lawyer. Just kidding. That is the wrong way to open that statement. I'm not a lawyer. Once again. But Kevin the Ferret enjoy has gifted Butte Plays a tier 1 sub. Thank you very much, Kevin the Ferret. Enjoy your tier 1 sub, Butte Plays. So here's the idea. Assume your main problem is that your client is guilty as fuck. Right? So they're guilty. They just are. Your client's guilty. You can come up with something. You don't have to be like, wait a minute, hold on a second. Why don't we put you on the stand? No, that's terrible. Fucking terrible. Like, you need to keep them off the stand. And you can do that. You can keep them off the stand. You shouldn't look incompetent yourself. You should know the definitions of stuff and things, which is the largest problem I thought I had when I saw them. Like, they're like, that is not, like, being told, oh my god, it's so embarrassing. Like, not for me, it's embarrassing for them. Being told by the witness on the stand, that is not a job of a psychologist. I am not a lawyer. Means that you kind of fucked up, right? Like, you as a lawyer are asking a question to someone who is not a lawyer, and you are being informed by them that they're not a lawyer. They're just like, I'm not a lawyer. That's a law question. That is a legal term that you made up. They're like, you made that up. That's your thing, not mine. And they're like, what? It's like, oh no. What do you mean, what? You should know, as a lawyer, that they don't know what the fuck you're talking about. That's law shit. They're like, isn't it true that under the statute, it's like, whoa, bitch, what did I just say to you? I am not a lawyer. You just said something that has nothing to do with me. And they're like, oh, huh. Well, what about, it's like, what the fuck did I just say to you? You're continuing on like I'm a lawyer still. I am not one. Still not a lawyer. You're still asking these questions. Like, they had all these gotcha questions, except none of the gotcha questions landed. Because they're like, oh, we're learning stuff right now. We're learning how to be lawyers on the stand. You'd make the assumption they wouldn't have done that on the stand. So a very long time ago, I was in jury duty. Oh my god. Anyway, Johnny was supporting her friend's free living, and they go against him. Yeah. So a very long time ago, I was in jury duty. Even though that's not entirely true. It's not a very long time ago. I get summoned to jury duty all the time. I don't know why. But the idea is, lawyers should know what the fuck they're doing. Anyway. Sorry. Ugh. All I can do is sigh because of how freaking terrible they are at their jobs. It's just unbelievable. It's just unbelievable. been proven that she's been physically abusive, but it doesn't matter since she's a girl. Oh, he took the toe my finger, big deal. Yeah. There's some double standards going on there. So basically, I get called to jury duty a lot, and this is just due to the fact that I'm an upstanding citizen, and they have my license plate number, something like that. I forget what their reasoning behind calling people to jury duty is. But anyway, the idea is this: like, you should at least be a good lawyer just before you arrive, you know, because the most fucked up thing happened. I was a jurist in this one case, and like the two lawyers that were attempting, and you can't see me doing air quotes right now, but the word is abso-but-fucking-lutely attempting to practice law, were terrible. They were brand new. I could tell they were brand new. I could see it in their faces. They're these young ladies. They clearly had both just finished law school or were currently still in it, and they had never tried a case before, either side. And I'm like, oh my god, they're in trouble. And by they, I mean like everyone. Everyone's in trouble. And they were clearly just bad at their jobs. Fine. It happens. But here's the thing, though. Let's assume you're trying to represent, I don't know, fucking Amber Heard in a trial that's, one could say, could make or break your career. Because everyone's going to see it, right? But yeah, I know. But everyone's going to see this, right? Your mama's going to see this. Like, everyone's going to see this trial. You would make the assumption that you'd at least learn some law. Like, learn just a tidbit of law. Just a little bit of law. Just learn a teensy weensy itsy bitsy bit of law before your ass goes up on stage. Just a little bit. Because again, this older lawyer lady was the worst lawyer I'd ever seen. And I saw this other lawyer lady who was brand new at law. Terrible, just the worst attorney. And I'm thinking now, looking back, she's not the worst attorney. I'm like, she was not the worst attorney. The worst attorney is Amber Heard's lawyers. They are terrible. They're just genuinely bad. The wheels are armor, but you know what also is armor? Armor. Armor's armor. But anyway, yeah, so once again, you take the worst attorneys, and then you get even worse attorneys. Ugh. Yeah, they're hermits. I know that they have a bajillion hit points. No, don't worry. Where else am I going to put these things? Where else am I going to put large fenders, Fuyum? Large fenders huge. Like, let's be completely real. I'm going to be shoving a lot of parts on this thing. Partisans are going on this. No, you're not wrong, Fuyum. Fuyum, my man. Rah. Dang it, they never fit. But no, I understand what you're saying, Fuyum. But the idea, Fuyum, is that I only have so much space on this Leviathan. There's a physical, amount of space that needs to be used up. This is vestigial. And so, yeah, that's all. Or actually, you build this up. But yeah, no, Amber Heard's lawyers, they're fucking awful. And she is in trouble. I'm not saying she deserves good lawyers either, but I do believe that, the lawyers that she hired absolutely are never getting employed ever again. They are super fired. There we go. Now it's surviving a little bit of damage. But, like, I'd fire them. Like, just immediately. Like, oh my god, they're so bad. They're just the worst. Like, they're just bad at their jobs. That's something I can't fathom. It's almost unfathomable. Like, you're... I know she's guilty. Okay, actually, hold on. Let me say the same thing to you guys that I said when I was doing jury duty. I know she's innocent. What? But Amber Heard did all these things. Correct, she did. 100%. The bottom gun being so low is part of the size restriction. Bottom gun? Yeah, I think I know what you're talking about. And the reason why I'm saying I know she's innocent is this. Because in America, the great country of America, you are innocent until proven guilty in a court of law. So that means she's innocent. Until someone comes back with the words, Amber Heard is a big fat stinky faced liar. We, the jury, find Amber Heard fucked up. She's innocent. And I know that's not fair because it's clear and evident to any person with a brain and a pulse that she is not exactly an innocent party in this. But in a court of law, she is. Until proven guilty. Now, that might not take very long. Oh, that's right. The other thing that I was going to say. Shit. So here's the other issue that Johnny Depp's attorneys and case has, and it's actually a pretty big issue for those of us who don't know. Was Amber Heard lying? Obviously. Was she trying to screw Johnny Depp over? Yes. All that good stuff like that. But defamation lawsuits are actually very... all they can do is object to everything I said. Well, defamation lawsuits, as I was saying, are very difficult to prove. Defamation of character is unbelievably difficult. It's a very high bar. And this comes down, the reason why the bar is so unbelievably high when it comes to defamation suits is because of the First Amendment. The First Amendment allows Americans, like yourself or myself or anybody else who's American who's listening, to say and do whatever the fuck we want. The fact that I just said that is proof enough to me of the Second Amendment's existence. Because the fact I can say basically almost whatever I want. Within reason, there are limits. Defamation of character is something that you have to look into. But the overall idea is you can say whatever you want as an American. We take that for granted, by the way, just so we're clear. Just so I know. Just so I want to let everyone know. Lets everyone know. Just so I let everyone know. God damn, I'm so tired. Yeah, we take that for granted. We as Americans, we kind of are cunts about it. We kind of walk around and just do what we want. And an example of this that I took for granted was I was in Canada once. And the Canadians were there and they were saying all sorts of shit. Doesn't really matter. What matters is I was like, it's a free country. And I realized, wait a minute, this isn't America. I was like, holy shit. I literally took America for granted. Here I am saying whatever I want in a different country that's not my own. And I completely forgot that I was not in my country. I was in someone else's country. So we take it for granted. But free speech is amazingly powerful. This is true. Her career is fucked no matter the outcome, hopefully. But free speech is an extraordinarily powerful thing. It is unbelievably powerful. It covers so much stuff that to fault someone in America for a speech they have used is nigh impossible. It's not impossible, but it's damn fucking close. So the bar that they have to get over in this Amber Heard trial is very, very, very high. I hope they have cleared it. I don't believe they have. But I hope they do. Free speech is a very, 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 very powerful tool. And because it is a right, it is not, it's not something, how do I phrase this? Rights in America are very, 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 very powerful. You should never, under any circumstances, give up a right. Just so we're clear, ladies and this is to anyone who is a female who may be against abortion. Even if you're against abortion, I would highly suggest that I would highly recommend you not give up your rights. Because once a right is gone, it is no longer a right. And when something's not a right, well, let's just say you can't do things any longer. So, you should always keep your options open, is what I'm trying to say. Just keep your options open. You don't have to do something, but make sure that you keep your options open. Because once your options are gone, they can never come back, effectively. Tell me this fits. Lie to me. Lie to me. Bitch. Wait a minute. This would fit if not for you, wouldn't it? No, it doesn't. Why would that change anything? It's literally the line. So yeah, rights are exceedingly important. Whatever you do, under no circumstances should you ever give up a right. So to put this in perspective, what right holds more value? The right to life or your right to free speech? And I'll wait for you to answer this, because most people are going to answer wrong. Because remember, your right to live is a right. You done guessing yet, chat? Which one's more valuable? Which one's more important? One is obvious. Like, this one's obvious, right? Obviously, one clearly is prerequisite for the other, right? Incorrect. If you think at all that your right to free speech is less important than someone else's right to life, you are incorrect. Rights, by their very definition, are equal value. That's right. Your right to free speech is actually equal to someone else's right to live. And someone else's right to live is actually equal to your right to free speech. That's what a right is. That's how powerful rights are in America. If you did not know that, now you do. So how do rights work then? So for those of us who don't know, rights are actually quite interesting in how they function in America. Rights in America work like this. You are entitled to a right and everything that it covers in perpetuity in every direction, period, up until your rights conflict with someone else's, and that is where they end. So for example, your right to free speech or your right to live immediately terminates the second that it interferes with someone else's right. My rights are my boundaries. They end at me. They begin with me and they end at me. That's how rights work. Pretty cool, right? So it's pretty straightforward. Because America is all about freedom. We really are. Like, if you really look at America's laws, we are heavy in on that freedom. We really are. Freedom is your ability to do whatever the fuck you want. It really is. But yeah. So, there you have it. America is based on all of that good stuff. Regardless of whether or not you agree with it, doesn't matter. That's neither here nor there. Greetings, Slug Holiday. But like, whether or not one agrees with this definition, it's irrelevant. And the reason why that's irrelevant is because that's simply the way America is set up. It may sound ridiculous, but how do you weigh a right? Think about that for a minute. Like, if you're like, wait a minute, that's ridiculous. That's fair. How do you weigh a right? Whose rights supersede others? Like, I'll listen. Whose right to free speech should outweigh someone else's right to free speech? Or search and seizure, and so on and so forth. Because there are plenty of rights beyond the First and Second Amendment. Many people forgot them, but they do exist, and they are very important. Right to privacy is a Methuselah of a right that I highly suggest you guys look into. The 13th Amendment is the one that makes it so African Americans and people who are not white have rights at all. Like, do you see what I'm saying? Like, think about that for a minute. If not for the 13th Amendment, none of the other rights in existence would matter for an entire group of people. Not just a group of people, but all the people, basically, that aren't one type of person. Does that make sense? Like, crazy, right? Okay, so here's a thought. I'm listening Butte Plays. I've been to a mental hospital, and I went into a gun shop and bought an AR-15 in less than 20 minutes. Good. Do you know why? Because, well, let's face it, there's no evidence that you were crazy. Were you, even though you went to a mental institution, were you like found insane? Were they like, this man is crazy as fuck? Did they say that? This is assuming the social contract of a nation, a government, etc., etc. If we're talking about the essence of the value as attributed to humans elsewhere, life and free speech are not equal. Well, if you're if you want to say like the essence of them are not equal, yeah, sure, I suppose. However, rights come down to one thing. It's a single word: freedom. No, of course. No, Butte Plays. Outside of the United States of America, people are not free as they are in America in most situations, right? So your right to freedom and to be free and to be unaccosted in America is unique to America. Do I think that counts Curry's favor 1 inch outside of America? Certainly not. No. Goodness no. Oh my, no. Of course not, because they don't value things the same way, right? They can quantify how they, or qualify how they feel. Like, the qualification there being like right to life is clearly worth more than right to free speech. Do I believe that my right to say what I want trumps your right to live? Personally, no. However, do I believe that were it to come down to it, your right to live versus my right to say whatever I want at any given point in time, should I give up one for the other? Should I give up my ability to say and do and think what I want? No. Because that's just the way America's been. America's been founded on that. We are heavy on freedom. Freedom is very important to Americans. Or it should be. This is an interesting situation. Most people don't know that. This is one of the reasons why the gun nuts, who are gun nuts, are gun nuts. They believe more heavily that their right to own a firearm trumps other people's right to live. And one moment, I know that I'm going to lose a lot of people here. They're not wrong technically. Are they wrong morally? Yeah. I definitely say morally that's probably not the right stance. Are they wrong technically? No. Because it's a right. You can't weigh one right over the other. It's simply not something you can do. They all weigh equally. Let's just say the reason I went was gun related. I'm all about freedom. Woo, Obama! That's true. We super don't want to do that. However, I will point out something of note, and this is something I find quite hilarious. We, as a society, do not want the government to blah, 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 have all this stuff on us, yada, yada, yada. But we, as a society, also, for some reason, are all over social media and giving away our information on social media. Same people who are complaining. They're like, whoa, we don't want the government in on this. And then they're like, look at me, and here's what I'm eating today. It's like, didn't you just say you don't want people all up on your stuff? I just find that to be particularly funny. Wait, why am I almost out of parts? And I'm only at 9.7. Uh-oh. This could be bad. Is this because of the wheels? What's up? This is actually a pretty weak Leviathan at 9.8. And that's 9.8 with someone in here. Does it increase the durability of something? (9.878). Well, every plow doesn't really matter. It's any part will cut down on your durability. Also, hold on a second. Something's not right here. 55 of 66 energy? What's going on here? 55. That's 11 energy shy. What's going on here? Oh, I removed the spark and I never put anything back for it. Yeah, I probably don't, but I also don't want my front to be just entirely annihilated. And this isn't 1k, that's only 4 parts. 4 parts at most is going to only be 77 times 4. 77 times 4 is not 1,000. Because right now I'm at part limit, it's not mass limit. And I'm also under on energy. What the fuck? What did I take off? Gun, 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 gun. No, but Kevin, I'm not worried about mass. I'm worried about part limit. I have 180 parts of 180 parts. I can't put more parts on. So any one part that I remove can be replaced with, so for example, these bumpers, I don't need these, right? I can replace those with 77 more Dura, right? Or can't. But let's assume I do. So now I've gained 140 something more durability. That's weird. Why is that 200 durability? 9878. Yeah, I know I want more hit points. You're not wrong. That's why I was looking at those hit points and I was a little dubious of the hit points. Believe you me, I am 100% on your side. I know I'm using additional frame, like cross frame and things like that. So for example, this little bit of cross frame can go, and that's another 70 something hit points. No. But even if it were fused, what would that... Oh, okay, yeah, I know what you're saying. I'd fuse it for durability. You're right. A Durafuse cockpit right now would make up the difference. I'd be at 1,100 instead of 1,000 even. Gosh dang. She can take a beating now. I am now stuck. Yep. But I only have one cockpit. If I had 2 cockpits, I would Durafuse them. Not gonna lie, this thing starts handling really poorly, really quickly. Well, I mean, sure, but I'm certainly sure if we're running multiple groups of Leviathan C-Dub, I could do this. Because we did that recently. Recently we had multiple groups running. I think it was McCluthie or whatever was our second Leviathan, but he's not, he predominantly plays hovers, so he doesn't like how he plays as the Leviathan. No, I understand that I'm 1,000 hit points under. Don't worry. But beyond that, beyond being 1,000 hit points under, and this is even more important, I currently don't have max energy. I'm only 55 of 66. I'm 11 energy shy. So, 11 energy shy means what? That's 2 weapons of 4 energy. I could put Emily's on, but I was actually thinking of something else. I did. I could also go with caucuses. I know that that's stupid, but believe it or not, caucuses are hilarious. Because caucuses actually auto-target faster than machine guns. I found that out. Don't worry, I'm not actually going to use these. But... Yes, I am doing the oppressor. Drop the Enlightenment? Why? But see, the caucuses actually find and target enemies faster than the machine guns do. But I could drop an Enlightenment and go triple caucus. That would be so many bullets. See, they start firing literally before the machine guns beneath them fire. That's pretty good. Does the caucus pause on a Leviathan? What do you mean? Yes, of course the caucus pauses. It's terrible. It's not terrible damage. I mean, it's definitely even standing still gonna reach 9999. Damn you guys getting distracted. Shoot the same thing. The damage is okay. I would agree with that statement, yes. This is decent damage. It's got basically good poke, but, you know. Would the waltzes be better? Let's find out. Pretty sure waltzes are probably superior. Waltzes are good because they, of course, are high explosive. Yeah, they're better. I had whirls? No. I do have whirls. But I'm pretty sure the waltzes do the most damage. They seem to just do the job. They seem to do it. It's shocking nobody high explosives work better. So a couple things. One, I don't know if having this here is a wise idea. I'm not using them. The problem that I have right now is these retchers are being blocked. These can't be here. None of this can. Never block your retchers, chat. That's also going to block something. That's fine. What up, William? Cheat is infinitely better than the oppressor unless you take full advantage of it with turn radius weapons. I need to get another auger. Another auger? God damn it. Why do I need another auger? I'm listening. There. Corpse waltz, anything long turning? Well, I mean... The oppressor is presently making it so the destructors never miss, and it's making it so the retchers never miss, and it's making it so, like, every gun never misses, so... I have multiple augers. I have 4. Oof, that just looks so bad. How did I not notice that asymmetry? Well, I mean, is it? The idea was originally, by the way, the reason why waltzes are even an option is because I planned on, for right now, is I plan on having double Aegis. Did we do a Thresher Worm on Humpback? No, we did not. Wait, maybe? Yeah, I think we kind of did. Yeah, we did. I'm the best. So, this comes with an interceptor as well as a whatever the hell detector. So I can detect and intercept as the boosters for the damage. Shield. I think that's all that I can control other than, of course, the reload and the speedy boost. Well, I don't have toadfish. I do have scorps. Wait, if it's a long-range Leviathan, then why would you need the oppressor? I'm just curious. Because if it's long-range, you're good. You can pass it to Rotfish and season with a 1-pin fire arc. I think that the problem is Rotfish uses the swivel build. That kind of exploity thing. In general, that's not a problem, but that might be a problem, or may end up being a problem. Imagine it with an Aurora. No, I know, Kevin. Leviathan Clan Wars is decided instantaneously, and if your Leviathan is in the wrong place at the wrong time, you're dead. Yeah. And I understand that 1,000 hit points is effectively a tenth of a second longer to live, which is a tenth of the second longer to shoot, which is a tenth of the second longer to deal 1,000 or so damage to an opponent. Yeah, it's decided instantaneously. I know. I just want to note. No, I get what you're saying. I'm just curious as to why these would be, why Scorpions would... Okay, so I always use the Oppressor on Leviathan. So I'm just going to get that out of the way. And the reason why I would always use an Oppressor on the Leviathan is so that your guns always land their shots. Especially guns like Destructors and things like that, because they can't afford to miss. They literally, legitimately cannot afford to miss. If they miss, then the Destructor's damage is dropped to 0. Effectively. You may as well not be armed. Certain guns, machine guns, don't necessarily need it, but that's just about the extent of it. Everything else more or less needs it. The Cheetah allows you to reuse your shield more quickly. But as you stated, Levy CWs are decided in an instant, typically long before you'd be able to use your Cheetah a second time. Even if you have, I'm sorry, not Cheetah, but using your Aegis a second time. Double Aegis gives you 2,000 hit points, effectively. So what I was saying is, this build would be a double Aegis build. There should be enough space underneath this cabin for a second Aegis. And that's what I was going to put down here. So there's Aegis here, and there's going to be another Aegis here. Or put the Aegis up top. It doesn't really matter. Long story short, it would be 2 Aegises. Is the ultimate goal. So the idea is, which is, well, no, I mean, if you have double Aegis, it means that if you end up in a situation where you and your opponent are burning at each other in one of those, you know, one of those fun situations where your Leviathans are basically running adjacent to each other and you're trying to out DPS the other one, trying to find out whose dick is bigger, like, it's like having an extra inch on your dick. You're like, whoa, what's that? A second inch? Like, I had that inch, but apparently you also have that. Oh no, double inches. You get the idea, right? So, you would never get artificial soul. Thank you. Yes, I have a functional Leviathan. You would never get in that fight the ability to use your Aegis 2 times, even with a cheetah, because the cheetah isn't going to refresh your Aegis in time, unless, and there is a caveat here, you weren't using hermits. That's right, Butte plays. But no, think about it. If you were doing the exact same thing that you were talking about, and your Leviathan was, instead of using these sweet, sweet hermits, was instead rocking down on, what are those things called? Bigfoots. If you had a Bigfoot Leviathan, then that might do it. In fact, that might be what you're referring to. You might actually be just straight up dead ass using Bigfoots. Nope. Because if you had Bigfoots, or were using Bigfoots, that might do it. Why am I also 1 under? No, I believe you. I'm picking up what you're putting down. Okay, what the hell? Why aren't you fitting here? There's more than enough room. Go here. Go here. You fit. So then fit here. Is there a reason why you're not fitting here? Oh, that's right. This part actually reaches out just slightly. Whatever. So here's a question, Kevin. You've been doing this a long time. Fuyum is under the impression, or at least many people who have come to my stream are under the impression, that the, what's that cabin called? Ermac might make a great Leviathan cabin. What do you think? What's your take on the Ermac levy? I know, but I don't have the energy for that. I mean, I could. I mean, I could strip these and just go with the scorpions. But I feel the weapons are a little off. Like, this isn't gonna do as much. Like, personally, I think that the waltz does more damage. So wait a minute, seeing it in action versus the equation, I'm not 100% sure how you, what you're saying. What do you mean by whatever it is that you just said? Seen the Ermac in action, and what's the result? I guess the question is, what's the result? I can tell you the equation. Believe it or not, Kevin, I found this out. Nothing works at all like we think it does. It's all butts. Alright, I'll just tell you the answer. Making the assumption that you have a fully stacked Ermac, you get air quotes 30% resistance, combine that with the 30% resistance of the averter. The way that the resistance calculation is done with resistance. So there's two types of resistance in the game. And we'll go over this right now. Type number 1 is granted by the Bastion. These are features. No, it's not an equation. It's actually very simple. So, featured damage resistance, whether this be from the Bastion or any part, such as the Puncher, which it features 90%. Hold on, let me finish for you. Which is the Puncher, which gives 90%, or APC bumpers, which is 90%, or screeners, which I can't show you because they're actually on my Leviathan right now, these things, which give 25% damage pass-through of all types, right? That feature is exactly as listed. You can just take that to the bank and cash it. It is literally one-to-one as written, no problem. So now that we understand that, we're not going to go to a feature, we're going to go to this, the averter. This says it increases the damage resistance of parts attached to nodes by 30%. This is not a feature. I'm trying to answer the question. All resistance. Remember, features are not resistance. That 50% is not resistance. That's not a resistance. So resistance is calculated differently than damage reduction. Okay, so all of those things that I just mentioned, including the market, the tusk and the Cerberus. Come on, get out of here. They have contact damage, but they also have the 75% damage to melee, right? That's at 75% as well. I'm trying to answer the question. I can answer you guys' questions. Calm down. Calm down, everyone. Calm down. I'm literally getting there. Damage resistance that is not granted as a feature. Yes, it's calculated differently, but damage resistance that's granted via any other method other than the feature written into the cabin is calculated as follows. First, it is additive, meaning it adds directly to any of the same feature type. You simply take the damage and you divide it by 1 point, and then that point is your damage resistance. So let's just show you. This averter says 30%. Any damage that's dealt is divided by 1.3. Just so we're clear, 30% damage resistance is not anywhere near remotely close to 30% actual damage resistance. So, let's just show you. Grab any cabin, it doesn't fucking matter. Photon. We need wheels. There's a 8x4. Bang. Bang. Photon. Bang. Scorpion. Wheels. So once again, though, and I don't understand how needing to know the calculation formula affects your opinion of this weapon that you said the Ermac, which you said you saw in games. Like you can just tell us if it won or lost. So this does 200 and something damage, 280 damage, right? So if I shoot this cabin, it's gonna do 280 damage. Perfect, easy money. So without shooting it, I'm going to open up my calculator. We're going to take 280. We're going to divide it by 1.3. If I shoot this cabin, it's going to do 215 to 216 damage with an averter. There's the averter. The averter's on the cabin. $215. Ta-da! If this were 30%, which it is not, it would have been 280 times 0.7, which would have been 196 damage. So, now you know how this is calculated. Instead of doing 196, I did 215. So, now you know how the averter calculates damage. Here is how the averter and all damage resistance plays with each other. It is added. Straight up added to each other. So, we're going to take my Bastion cabin. My Bastion cabin is fused for resistance to all damage. And we're going to add these together. Bang. This is 40% resistance. 40% resistance is 280. And it's going to be divided by 1.4. This is going to do 200 damage even. Alright, we're going to put this on. I'm going to shoot someplace that is not the plate. Watch this. Here we go. I'm going to shoot this thing somewhere where the plate isn't. 200. Do you guys understand? So, Kevin, I'm trying to answer your question. The Ermac does the exact same thing eventually, assuming that it stacks to full 3 stacks as the averter. It's going to give you a total of 30% damage reduction. Eventually. So assuming that it does 30% damage resistance, and you have an averter on it, that's a total of 60% damage resistance. We're going to divide 280 divided by 1.6, which is 175 damage. There's your answer. And if you're wondering, divide that by 280, and the actual damage resistance is 37.5% damage resistance. No, I absolutely did not say it will do 60% total resistance. Remember, as I said, there's a massive difference. A massive difference. And this thing's going to have 95 hit points left. Oop, 95 to the... But anyway, there's a massive difference between the resistance to all damage stat and the feature. So for example, if I shoot this plate on this, it's going to do 100 damage. Because it's going to half the damage, and then it's going to take whatever is left, and it's going to run it through that damage calculation that I just gave you. Also, William, this is for you, just in case you are interested. You may or may not be, but this is important. You should never get your cabin fused for damage resistance. This includes the Ermac. You should fuse the cabin for hit points. Always. I did this calculation with Rotfish Bandit in his face, and he's like, oh yeah, and he immediately refused his Ermacs. He's like, whoops, refusing this immediately. That's incorrect. I should definitely have health, and immediately refuse it for hit points, because the durability and blah 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 calculates better. So Kevin, did I explain this to you? I hope so. It's not going to do 60% total resistance. You're going to get, mathematically, if you're actually looking at real life damage reduction, it's going to be 40-something percent or 37%. If you combine an averter and an Ermac, which is basically just double averter, right? Yeah, if you basically just have 2 averters, you're going to divide all damage by 1.6. So your Humpback just so happens to be fused for durability, and that's not a bad fuse. No, that's the best fuse. That's good news, Artificial Soul. That's a good thing. Under all circumstances, I've run the numbers. There is no circumstance when you want a cabin fused for damage resistance over durability. what's funny is I actually did not know that when I was fusing my Bastion, and I got the durability over damage resistance, and then I rolled that off because I did not know that damage resistance was. Well, it's never going to be 60%. So under this formula, by the way, you can never, ever, under any circumstances, get 100% actual, true 100% resistance to damage, right? That's good for you. So let's assume that under this, let's say this is an inverter, right? And instead, it says resistance to all damage instead of fucking 30%. Let's pretend it actually says 200%. Wow. 200%. That means you should be invulnerable, right? But that's not how it calculates. At 200% resistance to damage, it would mean that if you were to take 100 damage, you would divide that. I'm sorry, you divide it by literally 3. And you'd take 33.3% damage. And that's 200% resistance. It asymptotes to 0, which is to say it will never reach 0, but it will get closer and closer to 0. The more and more damage resistance that you stack, the less and less you get of it because of the way it's calculated. Let's assume it was 500%. If you were to take 100%, 100 damage, you divide that by 6, you would take 16 damage at 500% damage resistance. How does the averter work on a fused Bastion? Right here. This is a fused Bastion. It's right here. You're looking at it. You're literally looking at it right now, Splatacake. So the way that this feature, so you see how there's a difference between the feature and the fusion? The way the feature and the fusion interacts is iteratively. First, if you shoot the plate, pew, damage is halved. So the base damage of a Scorpion is 280. You cut that in half. Pew! After that, half damage. You then divide it by, in this case, 1.4. So if I pull out my calculator, take 280, divide by 2, that's going to be 140, and then I'm going to divide that by 1.4, and shocking no one, that is 100. So we now know the answer. The answer is when I shoot the front plate, this will do 100 damage. Ta-da! It went from 280 damage down to 100. If I don't shoot the front plate, it's going to do 200 damage. Did I just shoot off the averter? Wait a minute. No way. If the shot penetrates and removes the averter in the exact same shot, the damage, even though it hits the Bastion cabin first, isn't reduced? No, it was reduced. It was reduced just then. Then why did it do that? That was weird. Did I fire down it through like this and did that do it? Weird. Does the front plate get more resistance? Splatacake, I just answered it. I literally, not only did I answer it, I showed it visually what happens. But anyway, digressions. So you know the answer, mathematically, Kevin the Ferret, as to how the Ermac, whatever, blah, 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 with damage resistance. You said, and this is the part that I'm actually interested in, you said you've seen the Ermac as a Leviathan in Leviathan Clan Wars. So my question to you, not completely regardless of the math behind it, tell me, how well did the Ermac do? You can say it did well, or you can say it did poorly. Like that's all I want to know. I'm just curious. I know that's not mathematical, but I am interested. Hmm. Hmm. Fair enough. But anyway, I guess I'll use this as my C-Dub levy and see how it goes. I don't know. I think the waltzes just do more damage. Like, because scorpions are they're not DPS weapons. I mean, what do I know? Never lose control of your Leviathan, chat. If I had more energy, maybe I would... I don't know. I don't know. I think, like, the wall... Honestly, I think the waltz just does more damage. Like, right there, it just did 6. You can't afford to do that in Levy C-Dub. I don't know. Scorps are like a precision weapon. They're pretty bad at doing hard damage. What if it was a load levy? Hmm. You snuck an averter onto a trombone pyre build. In a way that's hitting the ammo box, the bootstrap, and 4 pyres? Hmm. Alright, that's impressive. Are you French? No way. Wait a minute. You have 22 on trombone. Wait, but the trombones are being blocked. They're not being blocked. That is the most clever thing I've ever seen, ever. You're literally blocking everything. Oh, that is unbelievably clever. That is so clever. Do you need Master Jack for this? This is a chonker's pyre. God damn it, Artificial Soul. I knew someone was going to tell me to do this. Fine, I'll do it. Look, I don't typically respect pyres. I usually don't. I've said it here on this channel, I don't respect pyres. I can respect this build. I can respect it. It's 9k, which is at the edge of where pyres should be, and it's got 2.2k hit points. That's insane. This is like the chunkiest pyre build I have ever seen. I love it. It's a triple decker. I have never seen. I've seen double deckers. I've never seen triple decker pyre before. I've never seen this before. Good stuff. So I take it you're using the Bigfoot to make sure that if I had, what's his name? Master Jack, I'm sure I'd be doing better. Wait, hold on. Maybe if I put Jade in. I doubt it. Nope, still overweight. But I take it the reason why this thing has a Bigfoot in the front is so that it keeps the, it keeps your pyres from hitting the ground. I meant in a normal fashion that if I knew you had informative stuff like this, and if I was able to find you a few years ago, assuming you were playing 3 years ago, would have been sub to find all this information more informative than Mr. G entry burgers? Yeah. I try. I will make a video on this and have it out soon. Probably tomorrow. Fine. I'll make a video about damage reduction, and that'll be that. I like how it's painted too. Alright, so this Leviathan is ready to kind of play. It'll do. It'll do. For now. I like how the light up hubcaps are awesome. It's almost a shame that you have to leave them on. Turning them on is kind of cooler than like leaving them on. Wait, are we saying is tomorrow Levy C-Dub? You're not gonna see me. You're in a good tier. I'm in ass tier, yo. I need to do something with stuff. What? Yeah, whatever the lowest tier of Leviathan Clan Wars is. You think I'm in a good tier? Oh, one can dream. Seeing as I actually need to remake this, I'm considering deleting Flamey Boy. Fracture was the first attempt at making a high power score lacerator build. I don't know. I just don't know. Let's put something up on the exhibition. My clan is dust tier. You don't touch Levy's War. You'd leave, but a pang of guilt keeps me. Would it be pang? A pang of guilt keeps me back, as I'm a huge factor of why we're competitive. Without me, they're stuck in bronze and 10. Then you, my friend, need to help me get out of 10. I'm kidding, you don't. I don't need to keep Copper Farm now that Copper Farm is here. Void. No wait, I do. Dang it, this is the tough. This is annoying. Shifting these things around sucks dick. I need one more free space. There we go. My god, I've been working on the Leviathan forever. Oh wait. There. Go and kill crazy copper farming Leviathan. Do your job. You push to gold? Wow. Fair enough. Congratulations on pushing to gold. Yeah, I've been making that Leviathan for a little bit of time. Into 15 weeks. That's 3 months. Not that I'm keeping track or anything. That's a lot of time. I think everyone was just interested in seeing how Leviathan was made. If you look, Kevin, I'm fairly positive that if you were cracking a Leviathan, I'd stay for that. Am I in queue? Holy shit! 1 minute 34 seconds. Not everybody gets to see a giant robot being crafted, right? Well, to be fair, Kevin, you are part of the chat. They should have a Leviathan versus mode.
The other guys are coming. The base is under attack.
Nope. Ashley, you bitch. So when I say Leviathan versus mode, I mean like you should just be allowed to pilot your Leviathan straight up against an opponent's Leviathan. Like, you don't even need rewards. I wouldn't give a shit. Think of how cool that would be. Oh shit, they got a spark. Nope.
The last one is trying to sneak around. I can't treat the base. That's what happens to every one of you.
Kevin, did you just start streaming? Because if you're brand new, let me tell you, it's a dog-eat-dog world out there. I got any advice for you. No, I'm kidding. One of the first things that I noticed or learned... Oh, snap. Well, Kevin, next time you're streaming, let me know. I'll raid you. I didn't know that you were a streamer. Did the AI literally wait to shoot me until my shield was down? No, no, no. You're doing it wrong, Kevin.
Let's get them all and just stand this.
I didn't know I rated you. I am the worst effing streamer. Anyway. Are these bots? They're not bots. I know there's a guy behind me. That's the reason why I shielded up. But to answer, to touch up on what you're saying. Oh my god, there's more than one guy behind me. I'm the fuck out of here. One of the things you have to do is get accustomed. What the hell? Is he just on him? Oh my god, he's gonna crush him. He's literally grinding through him. No, no, no. One of the things you gotta get accustomed to, and this is sad and true, is talking to nobody. The sooner you get used to talking to nobody, the better it will be. I know that doesn't make any sense. But when I first started, there was nobody there, obviously, as everyone starts somewhere, and you usually start alone. But the thing is, if you are not talking, then anybody who stops by your stream is going to think it's dead. You got to keep talking, even to nobody. So one of the things that I can give you an example of is like in this very fight. Say, look, I'm going to try and kill the guy who's at no hit points, shield up to make sure that he doesn't kill me, take damage on the way out. I'm going to hold against this wall to intercept the missiles, spin around the corner. I'm going to try and strip. Nah, he got me. That's an example. You basically are a commentator on your own actions. You can't be quiet, unfortunately. That is just the way the game works. And I don't mean the video game, fuck Crossout. I mean streaming in general. No. Oh, he didn't die. The issue, Kevin, and I'm not going to lie to you, is learning to talk as though people are there, and the willingness to basically hear your own voice. Beyond that, there is a level of annoyance that you're going to have to put up with. And that is coming, that's Fuyum. You're going to have to totally put up with that asshole. No, I'm kidding. The level of annoyance that you have to put up with is when you're streaming, you have to change your priorities. My priority when I'm streaming, like right now, is not to play this video game. As silly as that is, my priority is to make sure that one, I'm talking about something engaging, and two, I respond to anyone that says anything in chat. So for example, I'm not looking at the screen right now. Now I'm looking at the screen, but now I'm not. So right now my eyes are on chat. See, you just said something. And put up with Fuyum, got it, see? So it is up to me to respond to you, not to do well at the video game. That's the difference. If you're dead set on playing well in Crossout, you are not going to do well as a streamer. Because in reality, it does take a degree of focus in order to do well in any video game, especially one that requires you to see and shoot your opponents, right? Free to go, buddy. But you get the idea, right? So my number one goal, as my eyes are, if I had an eye cam, like one of those things that could follow my eyes or eye tracker, so you could see what I'm looking at, I am more often than not As in, more often than I am playing Crossout, I am looking at chat. And the reason for that is because my job is not to play Crossout, as unlikely as that is to believe. My job is to entertain. Dang it! Oh my god. So, if you're trying to be a streamer, Goomba, god damn it. Seriously, I'm going to put a CAPTCHA in. Hold on. Hold.
Into a hornet's nest.
He's making excuses for being shit at the game. Thanks, William. Oh my god, did we just collapse in on ourselves like a neutron star? Oh, Jesus Christ. No, I understand, Kevin. I completely grasp and follow what you're saying. It is absolutely empty. I get it. It's annoying. But yeah, peace. Thank you for stopping by, Kevin. I will make sure that if I see you online next time I am finishing up, I will raid you, help you along in your streaming career if that's what your goals in life are. You know what I'm talking about? This is what I'm talking about. Platter cake. This right here. How do you eat ghost peppers if they're ghost? Ugh.
No heroics, boys. The enemy is right ahead.
Dang it.
The base is under attack.
No, we're done here. This is the most amazing thing ever. Are you serious? You're seriously gonna hit me and not any of the other men that are chasing you? We have to retarget to the retchers. This guy is just dying to die, so we're gonna let him. We're not gonna stop. Oh, I guess we are gonna stop.
That's some fine shooting, boys.
Splatter Cake failed the CAPTCHA, as one would expect a robot to do. If I weren't so dead set on getting this fuel out of here, I could literally reorganize the fuel in the front so that it would never explode. But I kind of want the fuel. So I won't.
I've had enough sitting around.
I wouldn't say I'm a bigger drunk, because I don't drink. I'm just bad at my job. God.
Break you down into parts.
This guy porcupines? No.
The base is under attack.
Alright, we are coming in hot. Let's cloak up right now so it doesn't see us. Oh my god. This is so many men. Ow. I gotta say, prosecutors. Yeah, I'm having problems dealing with prosecutors.
That was fast.
Prosecutors and execution would not normally be an issue, but I'm using smaller wheels than I'm used to, closer in. Think brain. Me and my brain now. I'm actually impressed. This guy's positioning of his weapons are phenomenal. He'll lose them eventually, but he held on to them for a great long time. I'm actually impressed at this guy's positioning of his weapons. Oh, two. He put them all behind that plate.
Battle's lost. Retreat.
Alright, hold on a second. A couple things. One, eating a prosecutor shot to the side seems to be lethal. Let me check something. And I think it's more lethal than it should be. It's gotta be the gas gen. Somehow the gas gen's getting cracked. Yeah. So that's not supposed to happen. Why is that happening? Mathematically, that shouldn't be enough. The explosion should hit here. It should pass through two pins to here. That damage should then hit here. 25% of that damage should go through. That shouldn't be enough. But it is. And every single time they are popping that gas gen like it's nothing. Something ain't right here. Alright. We're going to do the unthinkable. So by moving the gas gen forward, what I hope to achieve is, well, this is just straight up dead if you get hit in the front. That's a fact. I know that doesn't make sense why this is a good thing, but theoretically this shouldn't be one hittable on the side. It is even more one hittable. What? Why would that be more one hittable? There's no fix for this. The gas gen is just too volatile. Don't use gas, gin, and fuel on the same build. Splat a cake. I will never listen to you. Ever. If I move the wheels back like this, then the hermits should block. Excellent. Just overweight by over 19 kilograms. That's okay. Can't use a bootstrap. The idea behind this build is that Fuyum believes that my build can be done with a light cabin. Okay. What? That still blew it up. Add a hubcap. Okay. This is not working. So I don't expect this to have resolved the front problem. Let's see if a high hit. A high hit should not matter. What the shit? God damn. Yeah. Wait, what? That shouldn't be mathematically possible. 1 second, chat. Something doesn't add up. 2 executioners combined only does 278. Does the executioner... No, it doesn't penetrate 7, it penetrates 2. Which is the reason why I don't understand how it's doing this through that wheel. Okay, so this time it went through, hit the stuff, which is fine. But it didn't explode. I think I know what the problem is. Apparently it's just enough damage. Like right here is a massive weak point. It's just instantaneous death right through there. What do you want to bet that fixes everything? Fixes nothing? God damn it. Oh, Lord. Just so we're clear, I don't have this problem on my other builds. Strafe Mark 4, no problem. Strafe Mark 2, no problems. But because this is a light cabin, I gotta use a gas gen. That gas gen is just ruining this build. It still gets through? That doesn't make any sense. There's 2 wheels there. This actually doesn't make sense anymore. I legitimately thought this was fixed. There are literally 2 wheels. Literally just straight up dead ass 2 wheels. This goes right through. What's going on here? Wait a minute. Hold on a second. Hold on. None of this makes it. Hold on. Maybe this has always been a weakness, and maybe the executioner just is exploiting it in a certain way. Not really. It seems to survive. This works out just fine. And this uses the same shit and survives just fine. Why the fuck is this not surviving? I genuinely don't understand. This should be surviving. It just is not. It can't survive these hits. It just explodes. What? Weird. Well, I've been streaming for 10.5 hours, so I think I'm gonna kick you guys off. But to where? To where? Any recommendations? I think I found you guys a home. We're gonna kick you guys over to the number 2 Crossout streamer right now. And I'm gonna go to sleep. Presently, it looks as though they're playing Reapers? Cool. Anyway, hope you guys have fun. I hope you guys learned a lot. I'll create a video tomorrow and put it up explaining damage reduction, anything else that might need explanation, stuff like that. I'm gonna get some rest after I take a shower because I stink, as you do. Hope you guys have a wonderful day / night / evening. I hope you guys caught the meteor shower that happened. If you didn't, sorry. I also didn't catch it. I was busy streaming for y'all. But anyway, I will see you guys hopefully tomorrow.